Good evening, good evening. This is Real Deal Steven Steele coming to you live this Friday night. What is good, people? What is going on? Yes, the future is wow. The future is wow. Who do we got up in here? We've got Beef Supreme up in here. Good to see you, my friend. Gavin Watkis. Alvin, what is up? Mama Crypto, what's going on? Alex, what is up? Shibby Sky, what's going on? Doge Skywalker, love that Doge Skywalker. Lisa Marie, Higher Pomogia, Terry Reed, Golden Greaser. All right. Got Stupid Explorer. I like that. JP, what is up? Sadie, good to see you guys. And thank you for those subscribes that are coming in right now. Appreciate it. So, yeah, a lot of subscriptions coming in right now. Appreciate it, guys. What is going on? I'm going to start things off. I'm going to start this episode off with my friend and colleague, millionaire, Dogecoin millionaire, Nick Balls. Nick, how you feeling, buddy?
Hey, what's up, famous guy, Steven C. I listened to you on the Upshot show.
Yeah, I just came here from the Upshot show.
Famous.
Not super famous. Yeah, but that was a lot of fun. I love Upshot, and the show went by pretty quick. Let's see. There's Stain Alpha stopping by for a quick hi. What's up, everyone? To the Steven Steele Show.
Alpha.
I swear I heard his voice on the Grand Theft Auto radio shows. Going to watch Mortal Kombat. Steven Steele, keep up the great streams. Stain Alpha, great to see you, my man. Thanks for the little chat room cameo. Beef Supreme is revved up and ready to go. That's one of my favorite usernames. If y'all don't follow Beef Supreme on Twitter, give him a follow. He's got a pretty entertaining character on Twitter, a very Doge-centric Twitter, and welcome. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. I love Upshot, and that was a lot of fun being on his show. I had him on my show about right when my show first started, about a couple days after, and he and I had a great talk. Yeah, love that dude. Stain Alpha is another one of my favorite content creators, and so yeah, good to hear from you guys. And one of my other
thinks I'm going to be in the Mr. Olympia this year. Unfortunately, my competition days may be long behind me, but you never know. Yeah,
you hanging it up on the competition.
Yeah, I was at the gym today, and some guy who I've known for years. We've actually competed together. He was just like, he's getting all ramped up right now. He's got a show in 4 weeks, and I told him I was retiring, and he laughed at me and he thought I was joking. I'm like, dude, I don't need any more plastic trophies. I don't need to prove anything to anybody, and I'd rather be healthy for a long time.
Yeah, that's understandable. Definitely less stress in the body. Yeah, I think you're going to be sitting as far as financially, you're sitting fairly comfortably with the decisions that you've made, Nick. So. That's awesome. When is Amazon going to accept Doge? Great question. I was just looking into this earlier, and the research, the information that I was able to find on it was a little bit murky, but there does seem to be some recent hints, some recent signals that is a possibility. I'm going to pull that up right now because.
That was a huge, obviously today with Twitter and everything, that was a huge hashtag. And I hope that everybody in the community can keep that hashtag going, because obviously we've got the petition that's already up to 200,000 signatures. If you can keep that hashtag going, I think it's Amazon or Doge for Amazon or Amazon for Doge, one of the two. they'll definitely see that. And out of all of the cryptos that they should accept, that they're actually going to make money on, I think Dogecoin is their best bet.
Yeah, I would agree. Dogecoin is more well positioned than any other crypto to actually be one that people will actually use. I mean, we've gone over this many times. I was just again talking about it tonight on Upshot Show that nobody is going to use Bitcoin in a retail space, let alone to buy stuff on Amazon. It's just not happening. Bitcoin's great. I own some Bitcoin, but the fact is it's kind of evolved into a very high value collector's item. And no one's going to buy things with high value collector's items when there's more accessible digital currencies at play. So what I pulled up right now, this source is Express UK. Amazon's new CEO is crypto curious as traction builds on retailer to accept Dogecoin. Amazon's new CEO, Andy Jassy, has been dubbed crypto curious as the online technology company has been urged to accept Dogecoin. The meme
crypto buy curious. I buy crypto and I sell crypto.
Okay, I was like, what does that qualify? How does that qualify? What is the definition of that? Okay, I'm a little more relaxed now. So the meme crypto's price increased 91% in the 24 hours last week. The company's current CEO, Jeff Bezos, remained tight-lipped over cryptocurrency, but he recently announced he will step down from the position in June. And analysts at Crypto Telegraph have dubbed his successor, Mr. Jassy, as crypto curious. I think this is the most I've ever heard that term in a short amount of time in my life. Crypto curious. The 53-year-old is the CEO of Amazon Web Services and previously offered a mixed review of blockchain technology. He said his team is interested in working on this. However, he added that the company policy dictated that they don't build technology just because we think it's cool. Okay. He did leave the door open for future exploration, though. He said, we're very intrigued by what customers are ultimately going to do there. In 2018, Mr. Jassy moved forward with a quasi-blockchain offering. More products maintain centralized bases, but included cryptographic qualities. So what's my take on this? And then I'll let you get your thoughts on this, Nick. It seems to me that there is nothing certain about, honestly, factually, there's just not a lot to the narrative that Dogecoin is going to be accepted on Amazon. But this new CEO coming in has a background in crypto. He's a crypto investor. So he knows what Dogecoin is. He's familiar with Dogecoin. You can't be involved with cryptocurrency to any extent and not know about Dogecoin. And we do have this petition that people has been getting a lot of legs, asking Amazon to accept Dogecoin. So we got those two things going for it. And so there's, that's got their attention. There's a big hashtag and social media campaign to get Amazon to accept Dogecoin. So I do think that with this community, we could very well have not only get this new CEO to issue a statement on it, but maybe make plans for it in the future. That's pretty much what I'm making out of this. What about you, Nick?
Well, I would love to see the new Amazon CEO come out in Bloomberg or something tomorrow and just say one more time that he's crypto curious. I just love that term in general. I'd love to see him say it one more time. Upshot brought this problem up, and I think it's a valid concern. How do you get crypto to Amazon because of obvious transaction times and things like that? Mm-hmm. And I have a great workaround for Amazon to be able to do this. And it would essentially be like setting up their own BitPay system, which currently exists Newegg is using it for Dogecoin and other coins right now to be able to submit payments. But what you're essentially doing is you're submitting payments to them, who then submit the payment to Newegg. And by doing that, Amazon could set up their own hot wallet, accept payments to your specific Amazon user account, and then lock in whatever you would commit to a buy price once your deposit has been accepted. Of course, you wouldn't be able to use your deposit instantaneously, but once your deposit has cleared, it could sit there for however long you wanted to accumulate it within your Amazon wallet, and then you could spend it on your purchases after it's been deposited. Not only would this allow for Amazon to make money off the differential between the deposit price and the purchase price, I'm sure they would add some sort of fee or I don't know, tax or something on the initial buy. So you would get the transfer rate, and then you'd also get, I don't know, let's just call it a 5 Doge, Amazon fee for using crypto. They could make an absolute fortune on that. It wouldn't really cost the end user anything, because 5 Doge still is not that much, but everyone is rallying for Doge to $1, Doge to $1. If this is a big if Amazon tomorrow came out and said, we're going to accept Dogecoin, it's going to be the only crypto that we accept, you better believe that Dogecoin would be $1 instantaneously.
Yeah.
It might even go past $1
Right.
very quickly. So, yeah, it's something to think about.
Yeah, definitely something to think about. Thank you. That was pretty well laid out, Nick. Oh, guys, if I could ask of you, any of you who are on Twitter, if you would consider retweeting this stream, I'm going to put the link to that tweet in the chat right now, and that really helps get the word out to people that are already fans and just don't know that we're live yet, and other folks that would be interested in this. So if you're on Twitter, if you would consider retweeting the link to the tweet that I'm putting in the chat right now, that's hugely appreciated. Thank you guys for that. Thank you guys for that. Another thing, Nick, it's possible, I think, that Amazon could kind of structure out some sort of BitPay integration as kind of like the arbiter between Dogecoin and the platform. What do you think about that?
Yeah, well, somebody said my mic was too low. I don't know if.
Oh, hold on a second.
My mic is too low, or the music's too.
Okay, I turned you up a little bit.
Cool. If I were Amazon, I would essentially start my own BitPay, which would be in the form of a hot wallet. That would be a middleman between Amazon, the Doge market, and paying their suppliers or whoever's producing their product.
Right.
So they would essentially become their own exchange. That would be the smartest move by Amazon, because it wouldn't. These mid-tier companies like Newegg, who are partnering with BitPay to accept cryptos, they're still working with tens of millions, hundreds of millions of dollars in transactions. But I think people forget to realize just the amount of volume that Amazon does. They're looking to make the most amount of profit possible for their shareholders, which I don't blame them. And in doing so, they should be looking to set up their own type of BitPay service, which, I don't know, you could call it Amazon Crypto, or whatever, Amazon Wallet, that would allow you to deposit your Doge into. And then, like I said, once you deposit your Doge into your Amazon wallet, you'd have to let it clear the transfer, but then you could use it for purchases after that. The initial hit to the wallet might take 15, 20 minutes to transfer over, but once it's in your Amazon account, good to go, because then Amazon is essentially covering the price differential.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, I think that's all pretty interesting and seems to all probable to me. That makes sense. And as I've been saying, it's only a matter of time before more people realize that nobody's going to be spending Bitcoin, and there's going to be a huge demand suddenly. Like, well, no one's spending Bitcoin, so then what? Where are we at now? And what people that are asleep at the wheel don't understand about what's about to happen with Dogecoin is there's no digital currency better positioned right now to fill the shoes of that sudden demand that retailers and companies will find themselves in. There's no other currency that is better positioned for that. Ethereum's too expensive. It's too slow. Bitcoin is too valuable. No one's gonna, and too rare. No one's gonna spend it. Dogecoin is accessible, low gas fees, super quick transfer times, and it's already popular. It's already in a top 10 market cap. So once more people start understanding this, they're gonna realize that Dogecoin is not limited, obviously, to memes and jokes, and is actually a very applicable currency to be taken seriously throughout the world.
I'd also I would urge, and I'm sure they probably don't even need to do this. They probably already have the consumer data available. But I could venture a guess that a larger majority of Amazon's already founded customer base owns Dogecoin over any other crypto. It's almost a guarantee that people who use Amazon regularly, especially in the US, but maybe in other countries as well, out of every other cryptocurrency, I can almost guarantee you more people have Dogecoin than have Bitcoin. Ethereum might be a close second, but even then, right now with the price of Ethereum surging, I don't believe that people are going to be willing to part with their Ethereum to pay for a toaster. And likewise, Ethereum has similar problems like with Bitcoin, and you're going to be waiting a half hour to confirm your transactions. I think Doge just fills this perfect void, and it's already a built-in piece of their customer base. It's not like they would need, they really wouldn't even need to do anything to the Doge market, because so many of their customers probably already own Doge. Yeah,
totally agree. It's so funny to me. It's almost kind of like we see the future, and it's not based in any woo-woo baseless optimism either. It's based on very pragmatic, factual information about these coins and where they stand in a lot of areas. And when you just break it down strictly on a pragmatic point of view, there just isn't another coin that's better positioned to function as the everyday digital currency than Dogecoin. And it just shows you, again, how completely disconnected the corporate media is on this, that they accept Bitcoin, but they don't accept Dogecoin. They accept, some of them accept Ethereum, but they don't accept Dogecoin. Some of them accept Bitcoin, but they don't accept Dogecoin. Some of them accept Bitcoin and Ethereum, but they don't accept Dogecoin. I'm like, you guys, neither one of those coins are going to be able to serve the everyday retail function that we need a digital currency to do.
Yeah, you don't go to the grocery store and buy a bunch of apples with diamonds and platinum.
Right.
You just like, dude, no one's doing that. And that's like a perfect analogy for the current, the current crypto space we're in right now. It's like these high-end Ethereum you can call an altcoin. These high-end coins are just not spendable. People don't want to spend them, which is fine. I mean, if you want, they're store of value. At least Ethereum has potential to NFTs and others, things like that. Bitcoin is simply a really super high-end store of value.
Yeah, I think that's a really good analogy where you said people don't go to the grocery store and use their diamonds in China to pay for their goods there. Like I said, I love Bitcoin. It's given us a really good template. It gave a really good help sculpt a good template for Dogecoin, and I hold positions in Bitcoin. I will always hold positions in Bitcoin, and I'm really happy with the secure, steady growth that Bitcoin offers us and offers us investors. But the fact is, it's just not ready for a retail space. It was originally created to serve that kind of function, but it just evolved through that, between the hard limited cap, people losing their Bitcoins, creating more scarcity, and being around as long as it has. It's way too valuable and way too rare. And I like things that are valuable and rare, but you don't buy things with things that are valuable and rare. And those of us who are fortunate enough to get into Doge at this time, anyone that's gotten a Doge, I don't care if you bought in at 42 cents or like you at fractions of a penny. I think in the long run, I think those are both buy-in points are going to be seen as pretty decent and very profitable. What do you say, Nick?
Yeah, I've had. Obviously I was telling people to buy Doge 7 years ago. And those same people who didn't listen to me then are coming to me now and asking, is now a good time to buy? It's like, it's always a good time to buy. Like, we still have so much upside potential that I really can't tell you, I can kind of guide you in a direction where, it might be a good entry for the week or for the day or whatnot. But yeah, I mean, obviously after what happened yesterday, if you got in at the low, great. But I think everyone in the Doge community plans on holding for quite some time, and using a portion of our earnings or a portion of our coin to spend at retailers that will start, more and more retailers that'll start accepting. So there's really not a bad time to buy. It's like, is there ever a bad time to get $1? If I told you at some point in your life, for every, let's just say every quarter you gave me, I'd give you $1 back.
Right.
Is that a good deal? I mean, yeah, it's a good deal. You'd probably do it as often as you could. So yeah, right now is a great time to buy. It's always a great time to buy. And as we see the Doge market, steadily increase, it's just going to keep snowballing, and we can clearly already see the groundwork of that and the fundamentals of that being laid today.
Yeah, really well stated. I noticed a couple comments in the chat were wondering about Dogecoin being compatible with PayPal. I personally think that this is eventually going to happen. I don't feel comfortable giving a timeline when, but I do think eventually and inevitably that PayPal is almost going to have to integrate Dogecoin in some
they
some
added
fashion.
Bitcoin, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and so my girlfriend told me. I don't use PayPal too often, but
yes,
I've heard that they added Bitcoin, and of course, I think it would be hilarious for. First off, I think it would be hilarious for Amazon to add Doge, just because there's a beef between Elon and Bezos. I know Bezos is no longer in control of Amazon, but I just think that would be super funny. And then, Elon founded PayPal just to bring it full circle, bring the Doge back to PayPal. I think that would also be equally hilarious.
Right.
We're gonna get to a point here where if you don't have Doge on your books, you are missing out on hundreds of millions of dollars, to maybe possibly just in transfers. So it's like,
right.
At some point it's just going to get to the point where these companies, I know what the regret that Coinbase is probably feeling right now, but never too late.
Yeah, well stated. Guys, if you haven't hit that like button, please do it. Let's pump up the stream like we pump up the jams and pump up the Doge. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, please take a moment to do so. It takes a split second of your time. Doesn't cost you a dime. And it really helps. The number one thing you can do to help us, new emerging stream like this, get in those algorithms. So if you haven't done that, please take a moment to do that. It's bigly appreciated. And secondly, if you're new here, welcome. Stoked to have you. Join us in our vision quest to the moon. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. We're building out a really awesome community here and would love to have you along for the ride. And lastly, if you want to super chat, you can do so through the Stream Elements link that's pinned at the top of the chat there. You can ask me whatever questions or make any comments you want. And I do my best to field those, and those are very appreciated for my time and efforts. Right now, my guest is Dogecoin millionaire Nick Balls, and we are talking about the future of Doge. The future is wow, and why Dogecoin is just getting started. You guys, we had this big downturn last night, not only in Doge, but the entire crypto market took a temporary, what I would call a flash crash, right? And we dipped all the way down to just under 15 cents very briefly here with the Doge before it stabilized back up around 20. But left many people scratching their heads, some people selling, and others with just anxiety over the whole situation. Nick and I took to the live early last night to cover this flash crash, and I was actually relieved that I could put that I had another opportunity at a more advantageous buying moment. So I bought in again on my collection of Doge right at about 16 or 17 cents in there. And so as you can see, we're already reaching up back to a quarter here a day later. I mean, there's not many things you can point to that can yield that quick on your returns. And what did I say yesterday, Nick? I said, I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of movement outside of up to around 20 tonight. I said in through the coming days, I think we're going to climb our way back up into the mid-20s and likely beyond. Well, what do you say? How about what happened yesterday, Nick, and where we're going now?
Well, I took a look today, and if you guys want to go check it out, you can actually go find this on my Twitter. It was a video, it was a TA video, and I like a lot of kind of smaller TA guys. This guy's name is Trader Tox, Toks, and he was a former Dogecoin hater. For a long time, this guy, I remember seeing his videos, and he would just bash Dogecoin.
What's his name? Trader who?
Trader space Tox, Toks. And he used to make me so mad because he just did not understand Dogecoin for the longest. He's really good at TA. He's very good at technical analysis, but he just didn't like Dogecoin for some reason, whatever it may be. And he came out with a video today, and he was like, you know what, guys? I screwed up. He's like, I've gone over Dogecoin. He's analyzed now. Okay, so now there is enough data built into Dogecoin to analyze. Prior to about now, there wasn't enough data to go off of. But we have had 3 consecutive pumps that have each yielded about a roughly 600% upswing in the price each time.
Right.
And one was much larger than that, but just the average was about 500 or 600%. What this gentleman is saying is that just based off of our current price, and now this is post flash crash, so this is current price. I think he did the video at about 22 cents, but whatever it may be, 24, 25, whatever we're at now. 600% or 500 or 600% move to the upside on the next pump will bring us to about 98 cents. So he expects there to be this next swing to the upside within the next 6 months. So just keep in mind, the consolidation period between the pumps that we have seen so far has been about a month and a half to 2 months. So with all of this data, with all of this information, we could be seeing Doge move into the dollar range within the next, he says 6 months. I'm gonna say that as well. But I would say within the next 2 to 3 months. Very likely.
Wow, that's wild. And I can't say with certainty if that's going to be accurate or not, but what I can say is that Nick has been holding Dogecoin since 2014. So talk about a man who's exhibited a incredible amount of patience through this process. So Nick's seen it all in terms of the evolution of Doge, someone that got in at the ground level in 2014. So if Nick thinks this is a fair probability within the next few months for things to even go parabolic again, so to speak, for Dogecoin, that speaks volumes, guys. That speaks volumes. I'd like to give a shout out to the people in the chat. Lots of awesome energy going on in the chat. Beef Supreme is just bringing it. Beef Supreme is bringing big energy to the chat. If you don't follow Beef Supreme, it's one of my favorite Twitter handles. I just like the name of it. I like your brand. I like Beef Supreme's branding. It's great. It's fun. And then we got Lady Doge in the house. I want to give a shout out to you, Lady Doge. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. And GameStar, welcome back. So we got some big names in the Doge activist scene hanging out in the chat tonight. That's good to see. And my mods, thank you, my mods, for holding it down. Guys, if you know anyone that might dig this show, might dig this community, feel free to tell them about it on all your socials, whether if you're on Reddit or if you're on certain Facebook groups or whatever, and obviously Twitter. That's much appreciated. Nick, what I think we're going to see, I think shows like this one and, shows like obviously our friends, Crypto Batman, Upshot, Matt Wallace, etc. What we're doing now is a lot of fun, but just imagine what's going to happen when Doge goes absolutely parabolic again, and it's clear that Dogecoin is nothing to be trifled with, and that it's just imagine what's going to happen to the how people are going to perceive channels like this once it's clear that Dogecoin is going to be a top 3 contender in digital currency. What do you think?
Oh yeah, I mean, that's part of the reason why I enjoy going live and streaming and doing podcasts with for you especially, but Crypto Batman as well, and Papa Upshot. I mean, I feel like you guys are getting in, I felt like I got in on the ground floor.
And you did.
and I did.
You literally did, yeah.
Yeah. But at the same time, there was no, there wasn't a YouTube community, this is the ground floor of that community.
Right.
So this network that you guys have set up, and these, the people that we've, been polling every week, this is the start of something that can go parabolic. And I think that is the community that we're growing now. And that's why I love doing, I'll keep doing these shows. Again, I think I mentioned this last night. My girlfriend is like, why do you keep going on these podcasts? You have millions of dollars. You don't have to do this. I'm like, well, I feel an obligation. I feel an obligation to our community, not just because, it helps increase my net worth, but because it allows me to educate the new investors who are coming into maybe crypto is their first, this is their first crypto purchase, and they may, they might not have any idea what they're doing. So I feel an obligation now that I've made so much money off of crypto in my life that I feel obligated to come onto these newer channels and help people out.
Yeah, I think that's awesome of you, man. And I think it really does help, because it really helps to have someone in the space that we're between the channels that we're doing. Let's have someone kind of rotating in the space that has been an investor on a ground level that's still holding, right? Someone right now that's holding, well over $2 million in Dogecoin right now, guys, and has diamond hands all the way. Why do you think a guy like this would be holding over 2.5 or whatever it's up to right now, Nick, between $2 and $3 million worth of Dogecoin? Why do you think he would be doing that and not cashing any of this in? Why? Why don't you tell him why, Nick?
I have believed in the Doge project for over 7 years. I've believed in what this community has meant, and I believe in the ethics and the values of the Doge community as a whole for over 7 years. I don't mind waiting. I could wait 7 more years. I don't mind. It does not bother me. I'm not strapped for cash. Like, I'm not living on the streets. Like, have I, in the time that, I bought Doge and now, have I had rough periods of my life? Sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm certainly in a position now where I can relax. And if it means waiting, however long it takes, I mean, it doesn't matter to me, but I will always have a position, over $1 million position in Doge, no matter what. But for me, it's not a matter of time, because I've already waited this long. Just it does not bother me. And now it's like it's starting to snowball. In every week or there's a new story every day. So for me, it's great. I just love watching it unfold.
Yeah, awesome, man. I had a super chat come in from Above Wall Street for $10. Above Wall Street, really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the show. They said, "Hey bud, could you give us a quick RT? It's not an ad, just a Doge for Amazon tweet. Take a look if you can. If not, no big deal. Come here to cut through the noise." So I checked it out.
What's his name?
They're going by the handle Above Wall Street. So I did check out this tweet. I checked out the profile. It checks out all right. It's nothing. Doesn't seem to be anything suspicious, and it's just a tweet for the campaign to get
Cool.
Amazon to use Dogecoin. So yeah, man,
They made a really cool GIF for it too. So I will retweet that.
Yeah, so I'm going to put that in the chat too in case anybody wants to RT that. It's just part of the campaign to try to get Amazon to accept Dogecoin. So there's that, guys. And welcome. I'd like to welcome Carl's Jr. to the chat. Carl's Jr. just tearing it up in the chat, taking orders, making the fries and just doing it to it. So welcome, Carl's Jr. I see a loose theme building in the chat based off of a particular movie, starring Luke Wilson. So who knows who else is going to arrive? Who knows who else may arrive? Maybe
if President Camacho comes in here,
maybe.
I am going to lose my shit.
Yeah, we're just like a Camacho shy. Who knows, guys? You bet. So thank you, Above Wall Street. No worries. That's something I was going to get to tonight, the Doge Skywalker, after Nick has to leave, but I am going to get to the evolution of Axe body spray's relationship with Doge. I never thought I'd see the day, but in Doge world, honestly, anything funny and weird can happen, and that's what I love about this community. I mean, we're all here for money reasons, and in some part, right? I mean, for sure, but it's not the only reason. We're here for the fun. We're here for the memes, the lulls, and the community, right? So it's all part of it. It's all risky. Just tweeted something out. I'm going to check on the status of that right now. It looks like they just tweeted out Dogecoin climbing back to 25 cents after the big crash shows its resilience and future as reliable coin. I think that's a very fair statement. What do you say, Nick Balls?
Yeah, I mean, we are currently in an uptrend right now. We're in an up channel.
Yep.
I think you and Papa Upshot were talking about the previous level of resistance being around that, what was it, 26 26 area. I can't remember where it was. Yeah, 26, 27. So what we're looking for now is to to break through that previous level of resistance, which was about 27 cents. If we can create that as the new floor, that would be an extremely bullish sign, and we are setting that trajectory right now. And you know what? Even if we hang out around 25 for the next couple days, not the end of the world. Like we're pretty much doing just fine. We've regained 22% for the day. That's huge. I mean, to keep it in context here, people, Bitcoin is not even up 1.5% for the day. So Dogecoin is up 22%. It's the biggest gainer in the top 10. We've made the biggest comeback out of all the top 10 coins. So it says a lot.
Yeah, the biggest comeback out of all top 10 coins. It's a very, very salient point to make, Nick. And just to put some even more perspective on how far Dogecoin has come today, Dogecoin's up about 12% for the day. Bitcoin is down about 0.2% for the day, and Ethereum is up just about 0.3% for the day. So Dogecoin, in my opinion, even though its market cap value is, I think it's running about 8th out of 10th right now, right?
We're in the 7th spot, right underneath Cardano, which, we've eclipsed Cardano before. We're only off Cardano by 5 billion right now, which is nothing in crypto land. So, we can obviously recover the 5th position here in the next day or so if we keep heading in the same direction that we're heading.
Yeah, I think that's a very fair statement. And another super chat coming in by Nubs. Nubs for $4.20. Thanks again, Nubs. Appreciate your continued support of the show. Says, hashtag Doge family has improved my life thanks to all of you. One love. Thank you, Nubs, for that super positive message and for linking up with us here on the show. Really appreciate that. That's a great message, and thanks again.
Somebody just asked me, sorry, I didn't.
Yeah, go ahead, not at all.
Somebody just asked me if I'm still good with Jerry. Yeah, I was on Jerry's show the other day. I think when the pump was first taking off.
Okay.
Jerry just does day streams now, and I'm usually at the gym when he's streaming.
Yeah.
So I'm not able to pop into Jerry's stream as often as I used to. He also does not. Jerry kind of, I think streaming took a toll on Jerry's life, which, hey, I understand. So he doesn't stream as often as he used to. But we are still very, very close. Yeah,
he was, is that Jerry Formetta? Is that how you say his last name?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so, interesting, because that kid, he came out of nowhere. He was just very enthusiastic. He pretty much became like a I guess I'd describe him as just a high energy hype man, right? For Doge.
Sure.
And some people said, oh, it kind of lacked content. I'm like, listen, this is all part of it. We embrace this angle too, because this is speaking to a certain group of people that some of us content creators like me and some others may not reach, right? So it's all a part of it, but yeah, so he was streaming a lot, and he was just hyping the Doge day and night, and now I've noticed he's kind of dropped off. He doesn't stream very much anymore, does he?
No, he definitely took a hard break from streaming. I mean, he was doing, like, I don't know, 12, 13-hour days for weeks on end,
right?
When Doge first started, and I think it just got to be too much for him. And I don't blame him. And he's a young guy too, so I'm sure he's got a lot on his plate, and I can understand. No gripes there. Yeah,
totally understandable. Clean, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Klian, Clean. Thank you for your super chat for $11.95. Very generous and really appreciate it. And the super chat is Best community I've ever seen, and you creators are doing a great job for sure. Nick, I really appreciate what you're doing, man. Thank you so much, you guys. Hashtag do only good every day. Clean, thank you so much for that compliment for Nick and the show. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you so much, buddy. We really appreciate it, and we're doing it for you guys and for the community, as a whole. So we really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah. And guys, I'm just loving the energy in the chat. Appreciate it. Let me see. Beef Supreme says if video game companies embrace the Doge for skins and content equals game changer. Yeah, I could see. I think Dogecoin really does lend itself to that space.
I'm shocked that Fortnite has not done it. Fortnite would be the obvious decision there. I'm surprised that they have not done that yet.
Yeah, maybe we could make another like a Fortnite petition or something. Because to me, it just seems like a pretty common sense pairing, don't you think, Nick?
Oh, for sure. And I would say that the average Doge investor is probably, 20 to 30 years old. Not to say that there's not older people in our community. There certainly is. But that demographic, the 18 to 35 demographic, that is the community who is going to be taking up crypto into the next phase, into the future revolution that is to come. So getting them hyped on this is key and paramount. And to do that, video games, bro.
Yeah. And someone asked, is that the real Carl's Jr. account? I doubt it. If someone wants to check on it, either way, it's great. I don't really. Either way, it's great. But if someone wants to check on that, you're more than welcome to do the footwork on that. But I really think I could really see like a really well thought out, extensively coded and programmed Doge video game. I almost think that's inevitable, really. I could really see that happening and taking off. It's just such a to me it's just such an obvious pairing. What do you say, Nick? Do you think there's gonna eventually be there's a couple like small like app video game things, but I mean like a really well like a game like a really well programmed game. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we've seen a lot of mobile Doge games out, a lot of web-based Doge games that have been made over the years, and I mean that was even before Doge took off. There was a lot of web-based Doge games because there's no licensing on Doge. Obviously, anybody can use it. But yeah, I could see a really high-end studio taking the lead here, and I would be shocked if something is not in development right now. You're talking about essentially a former, currently $30 billion market, formerly $50 billion market, to not capitalize on that, and that the built-in user base would be you leaving money on the table essentially. So
right.
Some large video game house, coming up with something like that's probably being done as we speak.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by that at all. And it's Dogecoin is another thing. It's super extra profitable, right, for companies to adapt Doge. As we've seen, any company who's even flirted with Doge gets way more traffic on their socials and everything else. And the best part about it from a company's standpoint is there's no royalties to pay out. There's no CEO here, so it's free licensing and free attention, and which means more profits. And obviously, companies like Slim Jim have figured this out. That's just such a tremendous win-win. I'm actually surprised not even more companies are piling on. But then again, there's no other crypto companies. No other crypto is getting traction like Doge, companies just don't really see associating with a particular crypto as like beneficial for branding, except for Doge. So this is Doge is setting a kind of a first and a phenomenon here for crypto, wouldn't you say, Nick?
Well, yeah, and that's why when Doge was created, it was so brilliant, and that was part of the reason I invested, when I did, was because there was no other crypto, at least at the time, that really had a built-in mascot. There's no Bitcoin bee, there's no Ethereum elephant, or there's no other crypto mascot out there. Doge has a built-in mascot. And you cannot say that about any other crypto right now, at least in the top 10. So that's absolutely huge, that we have like an actual animal, that we can tie our branding to. It's a huge selling point, especially because it's not like it's a Mickey Mouse or something. You don't have to pay anybody to use it. It's just a dog. So everybody can use it, and it's fair game, and it's great for companies like Snickers and Slim Jim, and I just love every day it seems like somebody new is jumping on board, and they can just slap the logo on their product and instantly gain like a plus 25 user base or whatever comparison in gaming is.
Yeah. Totally agreed. It's such a simple way to pick up more traction and more visibility for your brand, and it basically will turn any person that's responsible for a large company's Twitter account. It'll turn that person to an instant genius over at the office there when they see the amount of every time a company starts tweeting about Doge, or even kind of flirting with the Doge community, the imprints and the traffic and the engagement just goes absolutely through the roof. So to me, it's just a no-brainer. Terry, thank you again, Terry. Terry's in the chat here.
Terry
tipped $20. Thank you so much for that generous super chat, Terry. Really appreciate your continued support of the show, and your continued loyal support of the Dogecoin community and everything else. You're just awesome. Terry says, love you guys, Doge to the moon. We love you back, and absolutely,
love you too, Terry.
It's not a matter of if we're getting to that moon, it's just a matter of when, as far as Nick and I are concerned. So thank you so much. Beef Supreme says, Call of Duty, Activision, Blizzard. Guys are talking video games. Is Activision still around as a video game company?
Oh yeah. They Blizzard bought them, or they bought Blizzard. Blizzard. It's Blizzard Activision. I'm not sure who bought who. I should know this. I think Activision bought Blizzard, but yeah, they merged, and currently their stock price is at $93.
Oh, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, I don't come from a gamer background, so I'm just going to have to defer to your knowledge and a few others on that. I just remember Activision was one of the few gaming consoles that were around way back in the day, in the days of yore, when I was a kid, and the graphics were very pixelated looking. But Activision was around. It was pretty much Activision, Atari. There was another one called ColecoVision.
ColecoVision, yeah, that thing was.
And ColecoVision was kind of considered the Cadillac of those at the time, because at that time that one had the best graphics at that time. And Intellivision, those were the ones. And then after that was the first Nintendo that was made after that. And my parents got that for us for Christmas, and I was really happy about that. And that came with a gun that you'd shoot at the screen for a game called Duck Hunt. So that was pretty cool. Much love, Steve, Nick. Thank you. Dogecoin tweet. What's up, Sadie Superfly? What's up, Celeste? Thanks for coming in and holding it down in here. Okay. I think we're caught up on the chats here. So, guys, if you haven't taken a moment to hit that like button, please do so now. Looks like you guys have been doing a pretty good job of it in all context. So appreciate that. If you're new here, welcome aboard. Happy to have you. Whether you came over from the Upshot community or Crypto Batman, or if you just found my channel on your own, happy to have you. Hit that subscribe button and hit that notification bell so you don't miss another stream. And people are still ordering burgers with Carl's Jr. in the chat. So a lot of a lot of activity going on in there, guys. Keep it up. The theme for the night, Nick, is why Dogecoin is just getting started. And here we are, guys. We are just about to break. We were just about to break, but I think we're gonna get back up to 25 cents pretty soon here. But here we are, hanging around at about a quarter, Nick, and that's pretty good. We've already come pretty far since just a couple weeks ago, particularly when we were just at about 7 cents. I do feel that we're just getting started. I do feel that this is still the beginning of our journey, that we are just starting to get to the attention of the people that we need to get the attention of in order to do even much bigger things than we're seeing right now. So I do think when we look back on the history of Dogecoin, this will still be considered towards the beginning of the story. What do you say to that?
Yeah, I think, for many, many years, Doge was kept, kind of under lock and key and suppressed as far as knowledge and user base. It was almost like an ancient text or an ancient language that people had forgotten. And it just, every day that I wake up, it just astonishes me that that this old code was brought back to life by essentially the same sentiment through the community that there was back then, just multiplied several thousand times over. But the feelings of what Doge was 7 years ago are being replicated every day in mass now. And it's great to see. I think it's just amazing that this currency that I found that we're doing so many great things came back to life, and the story has been dusted off and now is just getting going on the second chapter. And the second chapter is so far been crazy. It has been nuts, so I love it. I think it's amazing.
That was really well stated, Nick, and you really laid that out in epic fashion. I love that, and I think that's pretty appropriate. I do think Nick hit it right on the head here in terms of describing what we're seeing right now as the second chapter of this Dogecoin epic tale. And I do think when we're all a bit older, we are going to look back on Dogecoin as an epic tale. And so, I think we are in the second chapter, phase two. Phase two is a very fair way to put it. Nick was part of phase one, and he's enjoying the acceleration into phase two here. And I'd just like to reiterate, I love how Nick broke that down. It was like a brilliant ancient text that was laying dormant, and finally someone came across it. Some of the right people came across it and unearthed it again to propel it to where it is now. It sounds like the legend of the Doge to me. Legend of the Doge, guys.
I love it.
So I personally think eventually there's going to be a pretty well budgeted motion picture telling the story of this coin. Do you think that's something that might happen, Nick?
It's funny you mentioned that. So there's a gentleman who actually is sometimes in our chat. I don't think he's in here right now. He's from Italian audiences. I don't know. I don't speak German or Italian, so this might be an issue. But prior to that, someone else had reached out to me, and they were trying, because obviously Netflix came out with the Bitcoin movie, and they're trying. Someone is right now actively trying to sell or create a Dogecoin script to sell to Netflix. And
oh, really?
They reached out to me and they said they wanted my story to be part of the movie.
Wow.
And I asked them if I could play myself, and they said, well, they'll let me know once they get past the suits or whatever it may be. So yeah, we could very well see a Dogecoin movie get minted here, and if so, I I'm not an actor, but I play one on TV. So
yeah, that would be great to see you, Nick Balls. So there, just to confirm, you've talked to someone that is currently working with Netflix on a Dogecoin series or something like this, or what?
Yeah, this was way back when Doge, not way back. This is when Doge took off to the 8-cent level when it first popped off there. I haven't heard back from this person. I have to go through my DMs. But somebody reached out to me and said that they were trying to punch up a Dogecoin script, and that I think they said they had already worked with Netflix on something prior. I don't know. This was like 3 or 4 months ago, so I'd have to take a look at it and see what they said. But yeah, they were trying to do something with Netflix.
Oh wow, that's so cool. Trucking All Day coming in with a super chat for 420. Thank you, Trucking All Day. Appreciate you always tuning in, man, and appreciate the support. Says, what do you think first time ever Dogecoin at a $20 value cap for everyday storefront uses? A gallon of milk, 1/4 of a Dogecoin. I'm trying to understand this question here. Do you
is
get
that
it?
A super chat?
Yeah. What do you think?
Okay, go ahead. I think they're trying to ask what do we think about a $20 Doge evaluation? And right now,
oh right, I get it now. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, right now, if we put Doge at $20, we would be talking about a $2.3 trillion market cap,
right?
Which is currently over double Bitcoin. So Justin Bieber told me, never say never, but I don't think we're going to be seeing $20 Doge in any short time frame. It took Bitcoin well over a decade to reach $1 trillion, and it might take another decade for it to reach $2 trillion. So yeah, I mean, $20 Doge someday might be possible, but I think if we in our lifetimes, if we ever see Doge at $5, that would be monumental. I mean, that would be just epic. I know that people, you guys are probably on YouTube every day, just like me, and you see all these videos that come out with tomorrow $100 Doge in next year, $1,000 Doge in 10 years or whatever. You have to do the math on these things, people, because I will tell you right now that $1,000 Doge would mean that the entire supply of Earth's money would be in Doge, which is never going to happen. I hate to break it to you, but it's just not mathematically possible. And then you'll get people saying, "Well, you're just being negative. That's just a negative thing." I've been in Doge for 7 years. I think I'm pretty well positive about this kind of stuff. You just have to do the math. And can we get to $1? Yes, I think it. Not only can we get to $1, we will get to $1, and I don't think it'll take that long. Can we get to $2? Probably.
Yeah, I think so.
Might be a couple years down the line, maybe 2 or 3 years down the line. Could we see $3? I think $3 is probably still within the realm of possibility. It might be in 5 years or maybe a little more, but it's still possible. But once we get into that $3 to $5 mark, that's about as topped out as you could possibly ask for. Then we're knocking on trillions of dollars as far as market cap goes, and as we know, Bitcoin is under $1 trillion right now. So you just got to use math. You just got to do the math and just see what's realistic and what's not.
Yeah, I echo those sentiments. It's really easy because there's a lot of clickbaity channels on YouTube, and these are the same channels. One day they'll be, yeah, and they all seem to have the same thumbnails. It's usually like
it's like yellow text with like white background.
Yeah, and it's like they always put it's usually always the creator's channel creator's face in there, making like a zany expression. And then it's usually like, become a millionaire with Doge today. And about to...
There's only a few hours left.
Yeah, 100x. We're 100xing tomorrow. It's just kind of like, okay. Kind of reminds me of like, Crazy Larry is going out of business. Gotta act now, that kind of vibe. And that's just interesting, guys. It's just, don't take those channels seriously. It's just clickbaity stuff. And, go ahead.
I would like to shout out. Forgive me because I don't know the name of this gentleman's channel, but I believe he might be Vietnamese, or he might be Chinese. I'm not sure. He's an Asian gentleman, and he does have a very like Doge, very pro Doge channel.
Yeah,
and he doesn't throw out crazy numbers, but he's always like, come on, guy. What you think you're going to Doge? It's going to go up. Come on, guy. I just love the way he talks. It just cracks me up. And he's kind of changed up his channel style, and now he's doing like more interview style videos, but he's just freaking hilarious. The way that he talks is like, it just makes me laugh. It's not Viet Maxim. Viet Maxim is very good too. Viet Maxim is he's really funny too. I love Viet Maxim, but it's not him. I'll find the guy's channel. I'll shout it out.
Yeah, let us know when you figure it out. It sounds pretty funny. So yeah, guys, a lot of great energy in the chat. Good to hear from you guys. So yeah, a lot to be excited about. And also, the Coinbase announcement hasn't even happened yet. Historically, that usually means a 91% market value acceleration for most any coin that gets added to Coinbase. So we got that to look forward to. We've got the Robinhood wallet and thing to look forward to. And then I think Upshot was correct earlier tonight when he said, or actually, no, that was Matt Wallace, was saying on last night's stream that he felt that we probably won't hear from Elon Musk about Doge until it's more prevalent that we really need him, right? And it's like maybe Elon's like the Batman to Doge. Like when Doge is really in trouble, we put out the Elon signal, and then he goes ham on Twitter and helps give the Doge momentum a kick in the butt that it needs. So I think Elon's being pretty smart about it. I think he's being strategic about it. I think he's letting the community and letting the coin just kind of find its own way a bit and get on its own a little bit more. But Elon's not going anywhere in terms of Doge. I do think he still has long-term plans for the coin. What are your thoughts on that, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, clearly we've seen now that, I mean, we're valued at basically a quarter, that the Doge community, obviously everyone loves Elon. That's, I do too. I think he's a great guy and I love everything he does for us. But the coin's running on its own, baby. It is off to the races. It doesn't really, as cool as it is to have the world's richest man, tweeting about our project, it's not like we need him at this point, which is perfect because you don't want to rely on something like that to, secure the value of your currency. You want your currency to be able to stand on its own 2 feet. And, it's very clear at this point that this is no longer just a fluke because Elon tweeted about it. it's got so much momentum here that I'm confident to say that if Elon never tweeted about Doge again, we're still in the green. So like, I don't think that's going to happen. I think he's got plenty of plans for Doge in the future. But we don't need a weekly tweet from Elon to validate our price levels. Like it's very clear where Doge is at and where it's going.
Yeah, we got a strong community, whether Elon acts or not. I mean, that was really proven, obviously, over the last couple of weeks. J. Rich Steel City Steve, I believe you said last night around the 19-cent mark that you believed Doge was going to be back around the 25-cent mark within the week. Looks like we may see it tonight. I gotta say, I told you, I don't want to say I told you so, but I told you so. That was my prediction last night, right when we were in the depths of seeming despair for some people. I said this thing's going to get back up to 25 cents within the week. And here we are, only a little more than 24 hours later, and we're already accomplished what I would have considered to be an excellent goal just for the week, by the end of the week, within a day. So the level of resilience that we are showing with Dogecoin is a real testament to its long-term sustainability and it's the strength of the community.
100%.
Yeah. So, guys, thanks for tuning in. You're listening to Real Deal Steven Steele coming to you live with my man, Dogecoin millionaire Nick Balls. We're talking the future is wow. That has been the theme for tonight, why Dogecoin is just getting started. And we're having just a really great conversation about why that is and making a strong case for it, I believe. And good to see the energy in the chat. Keep it coming. We love it. If you haven't smashed that like button, just take a split second to do that. It really helps. It really helps get the show up on those tricky YouTube algorithms, especially a show as new as this one. And then also, if you're new, please feel free to hit subscribe. Join us. Join the ranks of the Crypto Vampire set and stick around. We are just growing this thing out and would love to have you along for the ride. And finally, if you feel compelled to support the show through Superchat, those are always very appreciated. And you can do that through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. And we do our best to field those and prioritize those first, those questions or comments. So thank you so much, guys. So Nick, do you have an end of the year reevaluation now in light of what's gone down the last few days?
Well, I heard your question, that question get posed to you on Upshot as well.
Yeah.
I see the next target, if we're going to talk about the next period between pump to upside of about 600%.
Yeah.
I mean, the next target is 98 cents. With that being said, what's the time interval between those targets being met in time compared to previous pumps that have taken place before? Like I said, at this point, we've had three major moves to the upside. So now we can kind of more accurately judge these momentum waves. It's hard to say. I feel in my heart of hearts now that we have enough data collected, that we will see $1 before the end of the year. I think it's just very clear, like just based off of all the price action that has occurred already. The next move to the upside will hit a target of about 98 cents. Now that's at the average of what the previous pumps have taken place before. So 500 to 600% is just the average. We may annihilate that like we did on the previous. So the previous move to the upside was like, I don't know, 800 or 7 or 800%, compared to the previous one, which was like 600%. So yeah, I do believe that we will see $1 before the end of the year. We may there's so many pieces of news that are just ready, that are like hanging and ready to drop.
Yep,
and
absolutely.
any one of these could cause a massive swing to the upside.
Right.
And like I said, once we break that $1 level, we could see some rejection off of the $1. In fact, I'm sure we will. Just like we saw rejection off of the 45-cent level.
Sure. Yep.
We came down, we moved to 24. So if we see a rejection off, if we see a rejection off the $1, we'd see a swing down to whatever 75. It'd probably hang out there for another few, couple months, and then see it retest. Then we would be retesting over $1. On the next move to the upside at around 500 or 600%. So we would be, I don't know, close to $1.50 at that point. So yeah, I can easily see Doge going over $1 by the end of the year, which is perfectly fine. I am willing to wait. I have no, you know that these strong moves to the upside make me nervous. So.
Right. No, I get it. I think I think that's fair. My end of year is anywhere between 75 and 85 cents. I hope yours is more accurate than mine. I'd love to nothing more than to see $1 by the end of the year, but right now I'm kind of skewing a little more conservatively between 75 and 85 cents. But
can you imagine the established media, once we hit $1, what they're going to be saying? It's going to be an absolute firestorm. Like, this can't be happening. This shouldn't be possible. Like, yeah. Fox News, the day that Doge hits $1, the inside of like Fox News and CNN Financial is going to burn to the ground. Like, they are going to lose their minds, and I can't wait. I'm going to love it. It's going to be great.
Yeah, I gotta say, out of all the televised financial news sources, at least Fox News is the only one that's even mentioned Dogecoin in flattering light before a few times. There were a few times on Fox Business, rather, that they mentioned Dogecoin right along the side of Bitcoin and Ethereum. Just in like a normal context, not in a disparaging context. So that was good. But that's about the only thing I've really seen like that in the mainstream financial news. Looking at the chat here, JD84 says, my mom has a dog grooming shop here. She will start accepting Doge as payment hopefully next week. That's awesome. When that happens, if she has a Twitter page, just let us know and I'll pump it up. Let's see. Nick is stronger than Steven. Well, yeah. No kidding, Sherlock. Nick is stronger than Chuck Norris. Arguably. I love Chuck Norris,
now. I do too.
I love those old Chuck Norris movies.
How old is Chuck nowadays? He's got to be
pushing 70.
I think he's older than that.
Could be.
I think he's 81. Yeah.
Nope.
I don't know if Chuck Norris would stand a chance against him
at 81. Yeah. But yeah, Chuck Norris. I grew up on some of those over the top Chuck Norris 80s movies.
What was Texas Ranger, man?
Yep, Texas Ranger was a big one. Yeah, that was a pretty popular show.
That show. Did you ever buy his karate pants?
No. Did you?
I did.
That's awesome.
They were like jeans, but you could like roundhouse kick in them, and they wouldn't rip.
Chuck Norris karate pants.
Yeah, I used to have those, man.
Wow, man. So they could take a licking and keep on ticking?
Hell yeah. Take a look and keep on kicking.
Okay.
Roundhouse to your face.
Oh man, Chuck Norris. Well, I'm glad the dude's still around. I just remember watching his movies as like a real little boy, like first grade, second grade, through the VHS tapes. And I remember there was just every time I put one in, I was like, I knew it was like a little too violent for me to be watching at the age I was, but it was just, that's what made it exciting and just extra badass. And it would be like, you know, Delta Force and all these other ones. And I remember just being super excited. And you get to see, you know, this plot unfold, and then these super over the top fight scene after fight scene, and then machine gun after machine gun. It's just really over the top.
I was huge on Chuck and Jean-Claude Van Damme back in the day.
Yeah, man. What was Jean-Claude? Bloodsport. That was his main movie, right?
Yeah. And then what was the one that took place in that? It was Bloodsport, and he was in Mortal Kombat, or not? I'm sorry, not Mortal Kombat. Street Fighter.
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever seen Street Fighter, but I probably should. What about Dolph Lundgren?
Oh God, Dolph Lundgren is the man. You know what? I took so much out of. I just, you know, it's so funny, like seeing when his whole thing in Rocky was like he cheated, you know, like he did steroids and stuff.
I must
and
break
when I was
you.
When I was a kid, I like the whole point of that story was like, don't take steroids because you know it'll mess you up or whatever. But like, I just wanted to be like superhuman like that. I was like, that's so cool. Yeah, like,
so the message was lost on you. You're like,
oh, totally lost on me.
I'm like, steroids are so cool.
Yeah,
I want to be a Russian killing machine.
Yes, exactly. And I did. I became a Russian killing machine.
Hopefully not the same way that his character did, but that was a great movie. I remember first seeing Rocky IV in the theater as a really young boy with my friend, and just going home feeling super pumped, like I just needed to start training that night immediately. Yeah, that was a wild movie, man. Dolph Lundgren starred in this movie it's so unintentionally hilarious, called like Showdown in Little Tokyo, I think it's called. Let me see here. It
sounds like one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, I'm looking up right now.
1991.
That's it, Showdown in Little Tokyo. And it's like a buddy cop movie starring Dolph Lundgren and Brandon Lee, and it's so bad. It's so bad, but it's so good, you know?
Well, that was right around the same time as my probably one of my favorite movies, Big Trouble in Little China, which I think they were trying to capitalize on that was a whole aesthetic at that time.
Yeah, you're right. By the looks of it, it looks like maybe they were dovetailing off of the kind of captivation at the time around Big Trouble in Little China. Now that I think about it, I think that's a pretty fair guesstimation.
Big Trouble in Little China is one of the greatest movies ever made. If people in the chat have not seen Big Trouble in Little China, you have to see that movie. I watch it every year. Yeah,
it's a lot of fun, and it's just a really unique vibe. It's like funny, fun, kind of far out and unexpected.
Weird.
Yeah, kind of weird. It's just got the perfect kind of blended elements of those things, and it's starring Kurt Russell, who's always been one of my favorites. I'd be pretty hard pressed to find a movie that Kurt Russell's in that I don't really like. I think Kurt Russell's awesome, man. He's just absolute legend in my book. People are saying Kung Pao Enter the Fist. Best Van Damme movies, Kickboxer. Yep, that's what we were talking. We were just talking about Kickboxer, guys. Bloodsport was my first violent film. Parachute pants, I had a pair. So yeah. Jackie changed. Well, I'm assuming. I mean, anybody would change since the 80s, my friend. Last Dragon, great film. You ever see The Last Dragon? Nick, have you ever seen Last Dragon?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, Last Dragon's great. That's starring a character called Bruce Leroy. It's just absolutely hilarious. Really well done. The soundtrack is pretty awesome. There's a couple of Prince's girls in there, and the main villain in that movie is called Shoutout, and he could shoot laser beams. Yeah, and he would shoot laser beams. Yeah. He'd shoot laser beams out of his eyes and his hands. And then Bruce Leroy had to focus on, I guess, what the equivalent of that movie's superpower would be, what the Force is to Star Wars, except in this movie they call it the glow. So Bruce Leroy would focus on to learn to harness the power of the glow, and that would give him superpowers to overcome Shoutout. If you haven't seen the movie, maybe I gave away too much, but trust me, it's still worth the watch. It's just one of those time capsules that they would just never ever make a film like that ever again, and it's just really kind of a uniquely entertaining thing. Yeah, people are giving that the shout out in the chat. But yeah, the theme song is especially hilarious. It's by a soul singer from the 70s who came back with a few things in the 80s, like this theme song from the movie Willie Hutch. And Willie Hutch is the theme song to The Last Dragon was called The Glow. And it's really hilarious, man, because you could tell that song was specifically written just for that movie through the lyrics. The lyrics in the song, it's just like a Key and Peele skit. It's just you can't believe it. Yeah, it's like, when you got the glow, you see it on your face. When you got the glow, show the glow. And it's just like, it's just crazy, man. And I can't even do it. I gotta look up the lyrics to this song because it's just so over the top, man.
It reminds me of Breakin' 2, Electric Boogaloo, which is
it's got that vibe.
Favorite.
It's got the whole movie has kind of got that vibe.
Yeah, I love that.
Willie Hutch. Oh yeah, The Glow by Willie Hutch. I'm pulling up the lyrics right here. And I'm just going to read a little bit of the lyrics here because they're just so funny. They're obviously so specifically just written for this movie. Now all the masters know that you need the glow. You need the glow to grow. If you live the life you live to love, you got to move to that upper level. Because when you got the glow, there ain't no stopping what you do. You reach that upper level of mind, body, and soul to be one. It takes sacrifice. It takes hard work. It's way of life. Okay. Yeah, it's just yeah. It's just so and it really lends itself to montages all day, all night. Trucking all day. $3.33 super chat. Thank you, Trucking All Day. I really appreciate that, man. What does coin burning mean? And is it good or bad for crypto? Great question. Nick, you want to field this at all, or you want me to take it?
Yeah. So, it's funny. I was researching a lot of swap coins today, and it seems to be the thing with all swap coins is we're implementing a coin burn. I don't know why that's a prerequisite for swap coins to burn tokens. But yeah, so a coin burn can be executed in a variety of different ways, depending on how the creator decides to set up their burn percentage. Essentially, when you have a burn rate on a crypto, it just means that X amount of coins at any given interval will be removed from the blockchain, and that depends on. Like I said, you can accomplish that through a few different routes. Typically, and here's what this is just what I find personally. Mm-hmm. All of these swap coins with burn agreements to them are trying to set up some sort of thing where they're making some incentive to give back to the buyer. So, like, for example, SafeMoon has a 10% fee when you spend your coins, 5% get burned and 5% get redistributed. I just don't like it. Just, you don't need a burn if you don't have so many tokens. Like, if you don't start your coin with 800 trillion tokens, you won't need to burn any. I just don't like the math behind these funky, crap swap coins that implement these burns. I think it's just, I don't know. It just seems like a hokey selling point to me. People might see that and be like, ooh, they're getting rid of so many tokens per year, so eventually it'll become worthwhile. But meanwhile, it's like, if you just set up like Doge, like a capped, a capped inflation where every year you gain X amount, then over time that becomes less and less of a problem. You wouldn't have to burn tokens if that was the case, especially because people fail to realize that, like, there's a large percentage, I don't care if it's Bitcoin, Litecoin, whatever crypto you're talking about, there's going to be a mass number of coins that are just going to get lost. Like, people just aren't going to be able to open their wallets. So there's a heavy percentage of coins that are just going to become lost. So there's already a burn in every token. It's called dum-dums who lose their passwords. Like, you don't need to burn coins. People are just going to do it on their own anyway. So I don't know. It just seems hokey to me.
Yeah. And it's kind of funny too, because, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but creators of these coins can say they can tell investors that a certain amount were burned, and without burning them, just storing them off somewhere else, right?
That's what JD says. He says after the last AMA, he was wondering if burn to the SafeMoon crew means offshore bank account, which it very well could. I mean, there's no, like, that's the funny part. So, like, their tokenomics don't work with their primary exchange, which is Whitebit. So you're not getting any coin. You're not benefiting from this 10% tax on Whitebit if you keep your coins there. It's only once you transfer over into the Trust wallet that you're actually getting your coins. So, like, so much room for screwery that takes place with these new safe companies. It just oh god, it sketches me out. That's why I urge people, like, do your due diligence. Don't be investing in these fly-by-night safe coin operations where you have no clue if what they're saying is true, and there's no way to prove them wrong or right, because their tokenomics don't work with their primary exchange. So you have no idea if this is actually taking place or not, and it would take years of, like, going through records to be able to figure out what is actually going on.
Yeah, that's the thing. It would take just an incredibly long time to actually get to the bottom of some of this stuff. And, the truth is, hardly anyone's even going to go through that kind of process.
No. It's hard enough to operate, like, for example, Doge. It's hard enough to operate a blockchain that's just normal, that doesn't have any funky math in it. Like, trust me, coding these things, like, to set it up is easy. But to maintain, like, the chain of ownership and the blockchain in general is not easy. The Doge devs are doing a very good job of keeping everything up to par. And we know this because the blockchain is consistently being worked on and being improved. But with these new coins that are coming out, those creators could write in all types of crazy code. You have no clue. Like, it could just be a shit show in the back, and no one would know. No one would ever find out until it's gone and your money's lost.
Yeah, good point. There's just, there's just a lot to be learned here still. There's just a lot of room here to, I think it's healthy to just kind of question the emergence of a lot of these new coins and the way they're structured and the way they're set up, when all these token burns and everything else. I have seen token burns structured in a way that they're coming from places that I have no doubt about. But that's like a limited number of coins. But I would say a good example where I think token burning is done correctly is through Voyager's VGX token. It's a very limited token burn, and it's very easily traceable, and it comes from a very established, credible source of people. So Steve, go through some. I'm getting to your a lot going on in the chat here. I'll
take one more question, and then I was gonna head off to
no
La La
problem.
Land.
No problem. So you guys, Nick will take one more question from the chat, one more question from chat of your choice, before he has to go. So
got legs tomorrow.
Yep. So just lay it on him, guys. Lay it on him. And guys, Dogecoin's showing pretty remarkable stability here at. It's been hanging out right at about mid 24 cents.
Locked keys, yeah.
And
Beef Supreme coming through.
Uh-huh.
When will we hit $1?
All caps.
All caps. Okay. Last question for the night. When will we hit $1? I believe we'll hit $1 before the end of the year, if not at year's end. Based on all of our previous time intervals, so now we have enough data now to go off of between intervals between rallies to the upside. So we have seen enough math or enough data has come through where we can confidently map out the percentage rate increase between pump intervals, and the next pump interval we see should rally to the upside about 500 to 600%, which should put us at about 98 cents. Now there's some there's some theory to say that we will probably break through $1 if we see that at the next rally. We'll see it through $1. That probably won't maintain, like Steve and I were talking about earlier, that will probably break down some. So we probably won't see that stick around for, a while. We'll see it break down and then rebuild and retest. But yeah, I think the next time we see a pump interval, we will break through or break to or above $1, in which case, we should see that before the end of the year, probably within the next 3 months. I would venture a guess. So there you go, 3 months to $1.
Wow. Do you really think 3 months? It's $1 possible in 3 months, Nick?
That's the time. That's the time period between each of these moves to the upside. So it could be less. We could see it in a month and a half.
Wow.
It could be less. It could be less than 3 months. I would say 3 months to be conservative, but yeah.
Now, Nick, where do you see the trigger point for the parabolic, that kind of parabolic surge?
Coinbase listing. That could do it. That the announcement of a Coinbase listing would cause a parabolic move to the upside we've seen. At least, the average, I know you mentioned is a 90% increase, but just that announcement would cause a parabolic run, which would, in which case a 90% move would be like 1/7 of what we normally see on our average parabolic run. So a 90% increase on a parabolic run is like peanuts to what we normally move to. So yeah. I think if we saw we will see a Coinbase listing coming up soon. There it is. That's it. That's the move.
That could really just trigger this thing to kind of just snowball the whole ascension.
Yeah, definitely. And if we saw it, we would see, like I said, we would see a move up to $1, possibly through, and then a retracement to just below.
Well, I certainly hope you're right. And, just hearing someone that's been invested in Dogecoin since 2014, like Nick has, make that kind of prediction really is a really astonishing thing to hear. It really almost makes you want to just keep putting in more in the Doge. Obviously, don't invest anything that's going to put you in any financial duress. But thank you so much for joining me tonight, Nick. This is really fantastic.
Thank you guys again. Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure being here. And Steven, great work on Upshot tonight. You freaking killed it.
No, thanks, dude. I'll talk to you real soon.
All right, take it easy, guys. Have a great night.
All right, bye, Nick. Nick Balls, Dogecoin Millionaire. I'm going to put Nick's Twitter in the chat in case you want to give Nick a follow. I'll put him in the chat right now. Nick Balls, ladies and gentlemen, always a fantastic and welcome guest here on Steven Steele Live. So now it is just down to me, guys. Your man, real deal, Steven Steele, keeping it real into Doge After Dark. The future is wow. Why Dogecoin is just getting started. Guys, I'm going to try to hang in here as long as I can into the late night. So if you need to get caffeinated, and you are in it for the long haul, I'll try to do it with you. We're at 24.5 cents, and we're just going to have a great time here tonight. We're going to talk about more Dogecoin stuff I got ahead for you. I got a few other kind of variety things. I got some funny things. I got some weird things. We just got a great show. So just get sorted, get settled in, guys. We're going to have a continue to have a great Friday night here together. I definitely have more show to come. So, again, if you haven't retweeted the show, if you've already retweeted it, I appreciate that. If you have a Twitter and you haven't retweeted the stream link to the show, if you would consider doing that right now, I'm going to put that link in the stream. Let's keep growing the stream. Let's keep growing the audience. Let's keep growing this fantastic community that we are growing right now. This is great, guys. And you can super chat through the Stream Elements link pinned to the top of the chat. You can put whatever questions or comments in there, and I prioritize those first thing. So those are always hugely appreciated. And also, if my trading platform of choice personally is Voyager, I like it for its ease of use and speed and everything else. And I make 2% interest on my Doge there too. And even other interest rates on a variety of other coins there. And there's a waiting list to get there, but with my partnership code, there's no waiting list. You'll get approved within 24 hours, and then you'll also get $25 in free Bitcoin with using my membership code. So if you're interested and you haven't signed up with Voyager already, and you're interested, I'm gonna pop my my Voyager partnership code in the chat. And then if you forget it, don't worry, it's in the first sentence of the description of the video. So anyway, let me get back to, can we get Matt Wallace on here? Sometimes Matt pops by. He won't, yeah, he'll stop by once in a while. He usually just comes, Matt Wallace will come by and just like comment in the chat. The last time he came by, he gave me a call actually, and I interviewed him on speakerphone for a bit. But if you tweet, let Matt Wallace know in the comments, tweet at him, tell him to come on my show. He might do it. He might do it, guys. So I do not have Elongate, but I have looked a little bit into it. We can talk about Elongate tonight too. Okay. Here's an interesting story coming via Newsweek. Dogecoin millionaire who risked his life savings didn't cash out before recent price crash. Dogecoin investor who claims to have gambled his entire life savings on the token became an overnight millionaire when the price suddenly skyrocketed, chose not to cash out at its peak, and is now back down to six figures after market plunged. But the 33-year-old Los Angeles resident, Jason Proficki, legally known as Glauber Contesado. Why does he have two names? Why does this guy have two names? He's 33 years old, and he has two. What does he have? Like a showman name? This is so funny. The 33-year-old Los Angeles resident, Jason. Oh, I see. I misread the last name. So I think he's like an MC or entertainer or something. It's kind of corny, but this guy. I need a moment. Okay, let me reapproach this. 33-year-old Los Angeles resident, Jason Prolific, legally known as Glauber, which is a German name, I believe. Glauber Contesoto. Glauber Contesoto is his real name, but he goes by Jason, and he spells Jason Jaysn, and he spells his alias last name Prolifiq. Jason. Oh my gosh, you guys. What is this? What? Okay, let me get back to the story. I'm sorry. I can't get over this. I'm sorry, you guys. Okay. All right. I promise. Okay. I'm gonna finish this story. I'm gonna finish it. I gotta finish the story. I'm gonna finish this story. Okay. Newsweek reports. Dogecoin investor who claims to have gambled his entire life savings on the token, becoming an overnight millionaire when its price suddenly skyrocketed, chosen not to cash out at its peak, is now back down to six figures after the market plunged. But 33-year-old Los Angeles resident Jason Prolific, legally known as Glauber Contesoto, told Newsweek he does not regret hanging on to his tokens, even after the value drops again. Financial experts warned others taking high-risk stakes like Prolific's. Citing screenshots and videos of his investment in Newsweek, that Newsweek could not independently verify, the music video producer and artist manager said that $188,000 holding had turned into merely $2 million in Dogecoin last week. Newsweek attempted to verify Prolific's claims by assessing screen recordings and external footage of his content. Prolific says he invested his life savings into Dogecoin back in February when it was priced below 5 cents. After doing days of research, he feeling it was undervalued in mid-April, Dogecoin spiked to a record high of 45 cents. However, Dogecoin is currently worth around 23 cents. Well, right now we're worth about 25 cents. Sharply down from its peak, also fell between Tuesday and Wednesday despite the community's efforts to pump up the coin's price on 420. The cryptocurrency market is widely down amid reports of President Joe Biden is planning a capital gains tax increase. There's who said this? Andreas Park, who is an associate professor of finance at the University of Toronto, told Newsweek Dogecoin's volatility is staggering and said risk should always be kept under control. He says there is no use case for Dogecoin and there's little support from it from the technology community. The price rise is not like that of GameStop, which also saw price rise. But oh my gosh. How much idiocy must we hear from establishment blowhards every stinking day? How much uneducated, egotistical, moronic idiocy do we have to hear about Dogecoin from the corporate press every single day right now? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a good sign. The reason why they constantly are writing about Dogecoin right now is because they're scared. We're knocking at their heels. But in the process, this is just, we see the same crap just being shoveled. It's just so intellectually lazy. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So this professor of finance at the University of Toronto says Dogecoin there is no use case for Dogecoin. This guy's a professor of finance, and he says there's no use case for Dogecoin. This guy is a dinosaur, and he's a professor of finance. And he's like 20 years behind. The use case is it's a functional digital currency, you moron. With lightning speed transaction times and very low fees to do it. A heck of a lot cheaper than it would cost you to send a Western Union. It's a problem solver. And we've even gotten into the Flare network capabilities. These people are so mind-numbingly stupid, and they're in positions of power. And this guy's a professor teaching finance at a major university in Toronto. Let's see. Andreas Park. Let me see if I can find Andreas Park on Twitter. Andreas Park. Let me check it out. I'm just curious, guys. Just give me a moment here. I found him. 354 followers. He's got... Okay. Sorry, I gotta roast this guy for a minute. You know, these people attack us, they're gonna get roasted. I'm gonna light them up. You know, it's just, they're gonna keep coming at us like this, spouting this kind of stupidity. This is the guy. This is the guy that says Dogecoin has no use case. Is your first impression that this guy knows exactly what's going on, that he's got his finger on the pulse of cryptocurrency, of digital currency, of any currency? I don't know. My spidey senses are saying no. No. Okay. Now, on with the story. On Prolific's investment, Park said, "This is simply insane. I hope he has liquidated his position and accounted for capital gains taxes." You know what else is simply insane? You know what else is simply insane? You know this guy. If you would have asked this professor if this guy's Dogecoin would go to be worth a few million, over $2 million in a week, what do you think he would have said? He would have said, absolutely not. This is ridiculous. You need to cash out your Dogecoin right now. That's what he would. That's the advice he would have told this guy. But this guy had diamond hands. He held in there. He put his life savings into Doge. It went up to 45 cents. Now he's back down to about 200,000 worth of dollars instead. So a big drop, in the profit margin for this guy. Don't get me wrong. But to suggest, despite his silly showbiz name or whatever, you got to give the guy props for having diamond hands through this. Really, I do think he's going to be rewarded in the end, guys. So anyway, enough of that story. Let me get back to the chat here. Sorry, that subscriber notifications are just going off like crazy. It's kind of like dumping all my new subscribers from the day on me at once here. So sorry about that. I'm working to fix all this through my stream oomph. I actually have this young guy on it that's like getting me new graphics for the super chats and for the subscription notifications that are going to match the aesthetic of my current one. And I have so much on my plate right now. I know I could figure it out, and I could figure out how to structure it and the coding with it. I just don't want to deal with it. So I'm just hiring him to take care of it within the next couple weeks here. I accept Calsaldo Jason. He's part of us. Yes, I agree. I accept him too. I give Beef Supreme. I give the guy props for sure. Welcome, Erectile Reptile. Welcome back, Gustavo. Okay. Next story, guys. Next story. This one's really, can we get a YouTube super chat? I wish, man. So okay, let me break it down why I don't have a YouTube super chat feature. Because my channel's so new. My channel's only about 2.5 weeks old. So you need at least 1,000 subscribers in order to even apply for a partnership with YouTube to get features like Super Chat. So I have only recently met that threshold a few days ago where I passed 1,000 subscribers. Right now I'm up to about, I think about 1,800 subscribers maybe. So with that in mind, once you reach those prerequisites, then you have to apply for a partnership. And so I did that, and the approval process can take anywhere between 1 week to 1 month, I'm told. So I am about 3 or 4 days in since I submitted for approval. So I'm just kind of on a waiting pattern. That's the reason why I don't have that right now. But so in the meantime, I'm just using Stream Elements. Break it down like DX. We blowing this channel up. Steel Nation, I love it, my man. Beef Supreme in the HISA. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the enthusiasm. Appreciate the support. Cast Money, what is up? What is up, guys? Good to see you guys. Okay, let's go on to the next story. This one's kind of wild. This one's not this one's not really crypto related. It's sorry. I try to look for really weird, wild stories to bring you guys. And this one's a doozy. It's basically, there basically was like an expose with some in the field reporters who went undercover to figure a lot of this out. So we're going to take a look inside a multi-million-dollar orgasm cult endorsed by a lot of Hollywood celebrities, and it took place in Hollywood up until just a short time ago here. It's just ridiculous. So and the woman who started it, she actually gave a TED Talk back in San Francisco way back in 2011. And her TED Talk was about how she planned to build an empire on the female orgasm. And obviously, I don't think anyone's children are listening right now. I think it's pretty safe. It's midnight, but just in case they are, this might be a good time for them to tune out because we're going to deal with a little bit of adult themes here. And so what happened is And this TED Talk is still up, but right? And this lady is testament to the fact that you really shouldn't take all TED Talks seriously. And they give TED Talks to a lot of people, and they always have. And don't get me wrong, some TED Talks have a lot of good content, but but they'll give a lot of TED Talk. They'll give TED Talk to some really interesting people. So here's one of the articles. I think who did the best research on this is the Telegraph, which is a UK newspaper and magazine. So I'm gonna read an excerpt from their coverage on this right now. They're talking about the leader of what this cult, or what it evolved into. Anyway, now they're describing the leader. A tall, self-assured woman in her early 40s, dressed in black silk trouser suit, auburn hair falling to her shoulders. In the course of the talk, which has been watched more than 2 million times on YouTube, Debunking, her name, who had recently published a book titled Slow Sex, The Art and Craft of the Female Orgasm, and was standing in front of two glowing vulva-shaped lights, described how in 1998 at a party she had met a man who practiced what he called contemplative sexuality. He invited her to lie down unclothed, shone torchlight on her hoo-ha, and proceeded to describe her colors in some detail. He then stroked her, and I've never been looked or felt like that with kind of compassion before. She told her audience. She was doing this in front of an audience. It's just, what? Okay, so anyway, let's get on with the story. So basically, she ended up starting this yoga group in Los Angeles and in Hollywood, where tons of people started showing up, and she started having the students practice giving each other, fulfilling each other in a sexual means while doing yoga. And this is, I haven't even begun to get into the weird part of this. Leo Jane tipped $3.33. Thank you for the donation, by the way, Leo Jane. $3.33. Appreciate that. They said that teacher is like those teachers who speak well of socialism but have never experienced it. Socialism is misery. Thank you for that super chat, Leo. Really appreciate that. So I'm trying to figure out how to cover the rest of the story without being too explicit and in a tasteful way. So basically what started happening, this thing kept expanding and expanding. And they started calling this practice OMing, which stood for orgasm. It doesn't matter. I forget what the M stands for, but that's what they called it, right? So she this thing started getting more and more popular. And then they started holding these retreats, these really, orgasmic meditation. That's what they call it, orgasmic meditation. And you can look all this stuff up on YouTube. You can look it all up. In 2004, along with a business partner, she set up a one-taste urban retreat in a loft building in the grungy part of San Francisco, flavored by internet startups promoting OM as a way to make orgasm, connection, and sensuality sustainable. Yeah, because when you're in the mood don't you just lean over and say to your significant other, I can't wait to have a great time making things sustainable with you tonight. Nothing says sexy but like using the word sustainable. I can't wait to get sustainable with you. The community quickly grew to around 50 men and women, mostly in their late 20s and early 30s, OMing 2 to 3 times a day with various quote-unquote research partners, showering communally and negotiating whose turn it was to do the washing up. More OM houses followed, offering tuition in OMing for groups often numbering up to 50 people, the women lying on their backs in nests and being stroked anything but furiously to a rising chorus. Oh, God. This next sentence really got me, though. This next sentence really got me. Men stroked women, and sometimes women stroked women, but nobody stroked men. But everybody paid. So it sounds like the guy's got the real short end of the stick here. So anyway, it just kind of goes on to explain the expansion of this and just how celebrities started getting involved in this and promoting it, and how the prices just started going through the roof for this stuff. And then it based the founder and some of the celebrities caught up in this are one of the Kardashians, Gwyneth Paltrow, people like this. Let me get back to and look at the chat. See what you guys are saying about this. Welcome, Will Rodriguez. Welcome, Casafras. Welcome, guys. And don't worry, I'm gonna wrap this story up soon. So basically, what happened is this cult founder, she started charging exorbitant amounts, where it became like, it became just like this weird cult, but it only featuring like super wealthy people that could really even afford this stuff. And then it basically just became like kind of a sort of a brothel, but with like yoga lingo, right? And people paid super top dollar for this stuff, and then finally all started falling apart recently with people and journalists exposing it. Anyway, I just thought that was a weird, wild story that I thought would be interesting to cover. It's just so wild, guys. Anyway, next story, guys. Next story. Bitcoin falls below $50,000 as Biden tax plan sparks crypto sell-off. What is up with that? What is up with that? So, essentially, when we saw what I would describe yesterday as a flash crash. I would describe yesterday as a flash crash, what happened. It happened very furiously, very quickly. And what to make of it, guys? What to make of it? Well, some people say it was whales, right? A lot of people say it was whales. I don't think whales were our main problem for this flash crash in the crypto market. I think it was predominantly the announcement of the capital gains tax plans by the current administration freaked out a lot of the more wealthy investors, and they freaked out. They freaked out, and they were pulling their earnings out. But things seem to be stabilizing now. We've seen this in the past when we've come across what would be perceived potentially as some alarming news that for investors. Reptile tipped $11.11. Thank you so much for that. Super chat, Reptile. Really appreciate it. Fact. You can't kill yourself by holding your breath. Is that true? I don't know if that's true. Is that true? If that's true, then I learned something new today. What's up, Will Rodriguez? Welcome. What's up, Denology? Welcome. Oh, you'll pass out before you die. I suppose that makes sense. I never thought much about it. I've certainly never tried it. Poor Man Trade says, I'm going to try. Give me 3 minutes. Be careful, please. Please be careful. So my point is, what brought the market crash yesterday, guys, was the announcement of these capital gains taxation increases. Now, whether they'll follow through with how the president was suggesting that he had in mind remains to be seen. It still has to get approved through Congress and Senate, whatever. So we'll just see how it shakes out. But but the bottom line is that temporarily really spooked the market, you know. So that was the main cause of yesterday's crypto crash, not the whales. And another important thing to keep in mind is when you see some of these big wallets exchange millions and sometimes billions of Dogecoins, it's not always a bad thing for us because a few of these wallets are from exchanges, and the exchanges are basically buying Dogecoin inventory for its user base to be able to purchase and trade. So you also want to keep that in mind. All right, next story. This comes courtesy of Al Jazeera. Crypto, Bitcoin, Ether, XRP, Dogecoin sink over Biden's tax plans. Bitcoin, the biggest crypto coin, fell to $47,555 Friday, slumping below the $50,000 mark for the first time since March. Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies posted sharp losses on Friday on concerns that U.S. President Joe Biden plans to increase capital gains taxes to curb investments on digital assets. News reports on Thursday said that Biden administration is planning on a raft of proposed changes in the U.S. tax code, including a plan to nearly double taxes on capital gains to 39.6% for people earning more than $1 million. So, to be fair, to be clear, these tax hikes, the tax hike being proposed right now isn't going to affect those earning under $1 million. And that's good news for us. The flip side of that is announcements like this, they spook the whole market and has an impact on everyone, no matter what kind of income you're earning. So, a leader, an administration has to be very careful with how they roll out this kind of news, in my opinion. So, we'll see if it passes, guys. Rivals Ether and XRP fell 3.5% and 6.7% respectively, while Dogecoin had surged about 8,000% this year, despite the latest setback, was down 20% to 21 cents, according to price and data tracker CoinGecko. So, guys, just to put things in perspective, Dogecoin has surged about 8,000%. Since a little over a year ago. Now, so the fact that we went from 40 cents to 25 cents, yes, it's an unfortunate setback, but in the grand scheme of things, we're still by percentage just doing incredibly well. Shares of cryptocurrency exchange Coinbase were up 5%. Early afternoon of U.S. trading. I actually bought one stock. I bought one stock of the Coinbase IPO. The public flotation of its shares on April 14th had seen Bitcoin prices rise to $65,000 before pulling back 25% in the following days. The Coinbase listing, the ultimate poacher turned gamekeeper moment, might have been the high watermark for Bitcoin, said Neil Wilson, chief market analyst for markets.com. Incorrect. That's incorrect, Neil Wilson. For this guy to assert that Bitcoin just already hit its peak is really a stupid prediction. But what else is new, guys? Next story. Let me catch up with the chat with you guys. Yeah, guys, I don't mean to. The only reason why I'm technically bringing up politics is because it's directly affecting crypto for right now. But I don't mean for this to come across partisan in any way. I'm just discussing the reality of the effects of the announcement that it had on stocks and crypto. Next topic. What will it take for Dogecoin to hit $1? Jeff Bezos backing in less than 24 hours, says YouTuber. That's a big claim. Dogecoin could skyrocket to a record price of $1 in less than 24 hours if the meme cryptocurrency has the backing of Amazon. Founder Jeff Bezos, a bullish YouTuber, had claimed. Crypto analyst YouTube channel Self-Made told the Daily Express that Bezos' approval of Dogecoin could take the cryptocurrency to unimaginable heights in the long run. Well, yeah, this YouTuber is right, but for him to assert that this is right around the corner, there's no evidence of that. But I agree in the sense that Amazon compatibility with Dogecoin could put it to $1. It could. The approval by Bezos would show Dogecoin is supported by the two richest men in the world and is something that is only seen in once in a lifetime, a financial expert noted. Why it matters? More companies have now begun accepting Dogecoin as a payment option. Amazon, which is thus far shielded away from using cryptocurrencies as a payment option, is under pressure to rethink its stance. This is true. Petitions posted on change.org are seeking to get Amazon to accept Dogecoin for payments. One petition so far has more than 162,000 signatures. I'm looking it up right now to see how many it has now, guys. And as of right now, it has a little over 179,000 signatures to get Dogecoin to accept, or to get Amazon to accept Dogecoin as payment. If any of you are interested in signing that petition, I can put it in the chat right now, guys. And I'm going to post a link to that petition. I signed it a long time ago, but in the event any of you want to sign it, I'm going to put it in the chat. All right. Okay, I'm getting back to that story, guys. Dogecoin's rallied over the past week and hit an all-time high of 43.77 cents. Dogecoin has now emerged as a retail investor's darling. Love it. Dogecoin is now emerged as a retail investor's darling, reports Bazinga. Dogecoin fans on social media were gunning for the joke cryptocurrency to hit 69 cents on Doge Day. However, that day turned into to be a damp squib as the Shiba Inu themed cryptocurrency failed to soar to the levels envisioned by Doge Army. Pretty fair article, in all honesty. Pretty fair article. Guys, it's the SpaceX exploration that we saw last night, and it wasn't exclusive to SpaceX. It was SpaceX collaboration with NASA on that project. And by last night, it actually ended up launching at like 5:30 in the morning. I watched it before I went to bed. And something really interesting that I noticed about the live feed on YouTube of the coverage of that, of the coverage of the SpaceX NASA exploration, was that it was filled with Doge people. Like every third comment was like Dogecoin to the moon, Dogecoin, Dogecoin, Doge. Let's go Doge, etc., etc. So there was just an enormous amount of support in those NASA SpaceX live streams from really last night and early this morning. And I actually did a screen grab record of some of that on my Twitter. By the way, if any of you don't follow me on Twitter, I love staying in contact with my audience on there. You can find me there. And in the event a few of you already don't follow me on Twitter, I'm going to post my Twitter link in the chat. Welcome back, Pink Tuba. Andrew K, how soon could you see Coinbase listing Doge? Pretty soon. I think it's going to happen within the next couple months. I would say, I'd guess it happened within the next couple months. I have little doubt that Coinbase is going to add Doge. I'd say it's like a 98% chance I'd give it. SafeMoon breaking a resistance line. Yeah, SafeMoon's having. Let me refresh it. Yeah, SafeMoon's having a pretty good night after it just diving down 90% of its market value. Has been coming back pretty strongly for now. It's still got a ways to go to be back where it was before the big crash, but it's doing pretty well now. So yeah, SafeMoon definitely having a good night. Guys, if you haven't hit that like button, please feel free to smash that like button. It's the number one thing you can do to help a new stream like this get up in those YouTube algorithms. So please consider doing that. If you're new here, welcome aboard. Glad to have you. Please consider hitting that subscribe button, and that notification bell. Appreciate it. And if you feel compelled to super chat, those are always hugely appreciated. You can super chat the show through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. Put whatever questions or comments here are there, and I prioritize those first thing. So anyway, with this this SpaceX exploration last night, piece of this story comes courtesy of the New York Times. A piece of debris whizzes past the Crew Dragon. As the astronauts were getting ready to sleep, there were a few minutes of concern. Mission controllers at SpaceX headquarters in California warned the crew that a piece of space debris was going to whiz past the capsule at 1:43 p.m. Astronauts were told to put on their spacesuits, get back in their seats, and lower their protective visors. With a growing number of rocket launches and satellites, especially with the proliferation of constellations in orbit like SpaceX's star system, low Earth orbit is becoming increasingly cluttered with debris like pieces of rockets and dead satellites, and experts on Earth have repeatedly voiced their worry over the risk of major risk of collision. For the space-bound crew, the object appeared likely to miss Crew Dragon, with no emergency maneuvers were performed to get out of the way. But because of the uncertainty in the exact location and trajectory of the debris, the spacesuits offered an extra level of protection if the debris did collide. So this is interesting, guys. This is an interesting problem, and maybe one criticism I have of Elon Musk and anyone putting up satellites or objects in the Earth's outer atmosphere in space. Just make sure you're cleaning up after yourselves. Because I can see this all getting cluttered really quickly, and that's not good, guys. That's not good, and that's obviously going to make it more dangerous for space exploration. So we just got to make sure to, I don't know. I know this would be a really tall order to send some basically spaceships to go up there and bring down this debris, right? So I don't even know how possible that is to do at this point technologically, but it's certainly a topic we need to consider going forward. Hey, what's up, Matt? Good to see you. Doge After Dark, the best stream on the internet. I love it, Beef Supreme. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate you having here and bringing that high energy. I love the high energy. Love the high energy, guys. Just fantastic. Just fantastic. Elon Musk, next story. Elon Musk thinks NASA's goal of landing people on the moon by 2024 is actually doable. Elon Musk thinks SpaceX can help NASA meet its ambiguous goal of landing astronauts on the moon by 2024. I think it can be done, Musk said Friday after speaking at SpaceX launched crew to trip for an orbit to the International Space Station. We're going to aim for sooner than that, but I think this is actually doable, he added. We're building up a lot of rockets and probably will smash a bunch of them, but I think it'll happen. NASA's Artemis program, announced by President Trump's administration, expected to continue under the Biden administration, consists of multiple missions to the moon's orbit and surface ahead. Musk said it's a great honor to be chosen by NASA to return people to the moon, emphasizing his company's vision for flying regular flights and beyond. Guys, so it looks like we can expect SpaceX to be collaborating with NASA to put astronauts back on the moon by 2024, which is a year and a half from now. 2024 is, oh no, 2.5 years from now. Yeah, 2.5 years from now. So this is something. Will we have to wait till 2024 to see a physical Dogecoin on the moon? It's possible. It's possible. Do we need a physical Dogecoin on the moon to get to $1? No. No, we do not. But it would be such a massive added bonus. So who knows? Above Wall Street says Doge After Dark is the place where all of your Doge dreams come true. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to your man, Real Deal, Stephen Steele. Keeping it real, talking about how the future is wow. Why Dogecoin is just getting started. Welcome to Doge After Dark, ladies and gentlemen. We're covering a wide range of topics tonight through a Doge-centric perspective. All right, next story. Ethereum co-founder. It's funny because he's not that associated with Ethereum anymore. He's actually the president of ADA Cardano. Charles Hoskinson says Dogecoin is a worthless bubble fueled by Elon's whims. So this was just published today in Entrepreneur. So we had already known this about Charles Hoskinson's relationship with Dogecoin. We already known that he's disparaged Dogecoin. This is nothing new. What is new is that it's getting a second round of press. Charles Hoskinson, who joins the detractors of the cryptocurrency promoted by Elon Musk, claiming that it's a worthless bubble that will burst at any moment. You know what else surged wildly in 2018? ADA Cardano. ADA Cardano did that. So it's okay for his coin to surge, but not okay for Dogecoin to surge. Sure, Charles. Sure thing, buddy. Regardless of the uncertain future of Dogecoin, surely there are many who are now regretting not having bought units when this cryptocurrency was just a joke and when it was at its lowest price, as it happened with Bitcoin. Exactly, author. Thank you. As it happened with Bitcoin, in which in February 2017 cost close to $1,000, and last April 14th exceeded $64,000. Very salient points by the author of this. Very salient point. And he resolved the article with those statements, which was very smart. A fair article written by entrepreneur.com. And I'm looking for the author's name. And I'm not finding it. Oh well. Next story, guys. Next story. Chat, how you doing? Looks like we're approaching 25 cents again. 25 cents again. Welcome back, Matthew. Some people take Doge after dark to another level. Last night, a dude sent me an unsolicited... Oh my, Lady Doge. Lady Doge, do you follow me on Twitter? Guys, listen. It wasn't from me, firstly. Secondly, advice to the fellas. Never, ever send an unsolicited pic like that. Ever. No lady wants to open up an unsolicited one. In certain contexts, if they like you and the moment is there, sometimes they'll request one. If they request one, it's your prerogative, but never send one unsolicited. Never. Never. Guys, never ever send an unsolicited, you know what pic. Don't do it. Don't do it. Plus, you look stupid taking it. Just think about how you look if someone was watching you take one. I mean, good grief. Just focus on your investments. Focus on making more capital. Good Lord. The only time a woman wants to see that is if you're in the moment and the talk is there and you've already built up a rapport with them and they really like you. And then if they ask for it, I personally would still be trepidatious about sending one, but at least by that time, if a woman asks for it, chances are she genuinely does want to see it. But for women, these things are very contextual. Men, I'm speaking in generalities, of course, between heterosexuals. Men are more primal, more visual, so context many times isn't quite as important as it is for women. For women, they're very nuanced creatures. They're much more nuanced than we are. Men are. And so if you're not sending something like that with the right context, it's going to go over like a hot lead balloon. So spare yourself the humiliation, please, for the love of God. I agree, Beef Supreme. If any woman DMs me and asks me for one of those kind of pictures, I'm going to send them back a picture of my Slim Jims, my literal Slim Jims. I'm eating a Slim Jim right now, actually. Yep, we're about to hit a quarter, guys. About to hit a quarter. Great news. All right, I don't want to talk about this topic anymore. All right. This is a good story. Louisville law firm is Kentucky's first to accept Dogecoin payments. That is awesome, guys. The Dogecoin cryptocurrency stock they call it. This it's a coin, it's not a stock. Is headed to the moon, and a Louisville law firm is accepting it as payment. Foreman and Associates, known as the DIY Guy, is the first law firm in Kentucky to allow its clients to pay for legal services with Dogecoin. This is awesome. Another attorney, Larry Foreman, said the decision to accept cryptocurrencies gives his clients multiple payment options and helps modernize his business. I'm just looking to do the job, make clients happy, and give them a payment opportunity to pay with the most current trend, which is now Dogecoin, and send them on their way, he said. The firm now accepts Dogecoin, Bitcoin, and Litecoin. Kudos to this Louisville law firm. That is awesome. A law firm that now accepts Dogecoin. Good stuff, guys. I love it. I love it. I do. I love it. All right, what's going on, chat? Let me circle back to y'all. We are surging, guys. We have just broken through. Look at this. Look at this surge, guys. I'm going to pull up a more detailed chart here. We're going to break away to what's going on here with Doge. Wow. Look at this. Look at this, folks. Two huge green candles going up right now. Look at that. Just give me a moment. I'm putting in a more detailed chart. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. There's more detailed charting, guys. Another big green candle. Another big green candle rolling up. Another big green candle rolling up, guys. Look at this thing fly, guys. This is incredible. Yep. This green candle is going up hard, guys. Another big green candle going up hard. We are cruising, guys. We are cruising. Look at this thing go, guys. Look at the size of this green candle. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 green candles in the row before reaching a retracement. That retracement isn't lasting long. It's battling back and forth. The buys and sells are just coming in a mile a minute at this point. We're going to see some retracement now after 7 green candles. You rarely see green candles, 7 green candles in a row like that without any tracement. So now we're in a retracement, which is normal. You actually want a little resistance at this point, but I hope it doesn't last long. So we're hitting a lot of resistance right here at about 25, about 25 and a quarter cents, 25. Some more buy orders are coming in right now. A bunch more buy orders coming in right now, guys. Hopefully we can break through this wall of resistance that we have up here right around the 25 mark. They're just battling back and forth right now, trying to break through. Yeah, this is pretty unusual regardless. Look at this here, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're on the 9th green candle right now, guys. Yep, big breakaway now. Big green candle, big breakaway. We broke through the resistance. We're at 25.5 cents. Let's get it to 26, guys. Green candle still going. Let's keep the rally going strong. You know, I don't know why I only have 62 viewers here. I think my show, I think it's pretty decent. I know it may not be the best, but I think it's pretty decent. But I think it's going to continue to grow. It's going to continue to grow. It's just going to take a bit for more people to catch on to what we're doing here. And that's okay. A little bit of resistance here, guys, but when you look at, I mean, wow. We are at just under 23 cents ago, not long ago. Hey, I'm going to see if we show up on the YouTube live results just to be sure. Yeah, we do show up on the YouTube live results. But Crypto Batman's on right now, and I think he's much more established than me as far as how long he's been doing his thing. And he's got that guy's got over 50,000 subscribers, so I think that's where most of the audience is. And then there's a live streamer that's got about almost 400 people there, and I'm not going to name it because I just don't think he does a very good job. I don't think it's a very good show. That's just me. Big, huge retracement here, guys. Big, huge retracement. Hopefully it doesn't last too much longer, but that's quite a red candle. But I do see another green one forming. Ups and downs, you know, whatever. Just as long as the overall trajectory is towards the sky, I'm okay with it. A-okay with it. A green candle struggling to find its ground here in the midst of that big red. This is a Binance chart, guys. Oh, I appreciate it. No, I love Crypto Batman. Don't be wrong. I love Crypto Batman. Great guy. Great guy. I love Crypto Batman. I just want to be clear about that. Sorry for the ASMR, guys. I'm just eating a little bit on the air. When you stream as much as I do, you gotta eat on the air now and again. So I apologize for that. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Sushi Sniper? Good to see you. Good to see you. Above Wall Street says they're throwing in $1,000 right now into Doge. Wow. Alex says you're only You're only about 2 weeks in. You'll hit 10K subscribers soon. That would be awesome. That would be amazing. I'm eating gluten-free granola. So you're right, Beef Supreme. You are right, Mr. Beef Supreme. Oh, yeah. Another big green candle going up, guys. Big green candle going up. Can we get through to 26 cents? Another green candle going up. Struggling to get up. Let's see if it gets there. Yeah, the buy sells are just kind of canceling each other out right now, guys. Mario Hopkins says, thanks for all your hard work. You're very welcome, Mario. Appreciate it. Thank you. Manifest the reality. I love it. 50 cents tonight. I love it. Why not? Doge Skywalker. Beef Supreme says surge to 30 cents and beyond. Huge surge coming. You could be right. This is certainly the makings of one so far. So it's possible. It's possible. Let's keep rallying the Doge. Let's pump it up. Let's do it to it, guys. I love it. Thank you for the shout outs on Twitter, Mr. Beef Supreme. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. Another green candle forming, guys. Let's take it higher. Let's pump up the Doge. Let's go. Let's go. Huge breakout green candle, guys. That's going to take us, I think, into 26 cents. Huge breakout green candle. Let's keep rallying this thing, gang. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it going. Let's keep the vibes flowing. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, guys. We're right at the precipice of 26 cents, but got some retracement here. Pretty typical, pretty typical. I just retweeted the stream here. I said Doge After Dark still going strong. Rally to 30 cents. Oh, yeah. Beef Supreme says the moon is soon. Sushi Sniper says, I just want to say I have Crypto Batman and your channel streaming live with the sound on, and it's perfect. It's like both channels are meant to stream together live to the moon. Awesome, Sushi Sniper. I appreciate that. That's awesome. I'm glad you, I appreciate that. The double stream idea. I'm totally down with that. I appreciate that. I totally support Crypto Batman. Do you feel the surge? I'm feeling the surge, my man. Damien, I bet you're happy you got 500 more in Doge, Steven. I am. I bought 500 more in Doge during the big drop. I got in at about 17 cents. Big, brace yourselves, guys. Big red candle coming in. Big red candle. I don't think it's going to last much longer, though. Green candle starting to form. Here it comes again. Big green candle, will you be mine? Send a Dogecoin way up to the sky. Yes, folks, it's the green candle. It's struggling, but it's doing its best to try to rebound after a little retracement. I think it can do it. We just got to rally it, guys. We just got to rally it. But the fact that we're up to comfortably a quarter at 25 cents after being where we were yesterday is really exemplary, guys. It's really phenomenal. Oh, yeah. Remember Surge the soda? I do remember Surge. It was like loaded with tons of caffeine. Is your profile picture what you actually look like? Yes, it is. That is me. There's a different picture of me in one of my recent thumbnails for one of my videos. Welcome back, Poor Man Trading. Surge, 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 surge. Celeste on those green candle emojis. I love it. Celeste, you're so creative. What a good moderator she is. Cast money, appreciate it. Nah, still my granola, but I'm cooling on it. I need to get some. I need to get that. I need some taco crunch. That's what I need. Be Supreme needs some Brondo with electrolytes. Yes, indeed. Everybody tweet. Everybody tweet. Everybody get the Dogecoin rising. Let's rally into the midnight. Let's keep this rally going strong. Huge green candle going up, guys. Another green candle going up after it. Another green candle forming. And retracement. So hopefully we can break through into the 26 cents. Hopefully we can break through in the 26 cents sooner than later here, guys. And rally this thing all the way up to 30 cents tonight. Who knows? Who knows, guys? I'm going to keep an eye on it. While I get into this story, 3 predictions on the future of cryptocurrency. Ripple CEO Brad Garlinghouse says now is a crucial moment for the U.S. to establish itself as a leader in the booming crypto business. That's Ripple. That's X. Its call letters are XL. No, not XLM. That's Stella Loomis. I always mix these two up. It's not XLM. That's Stella Lumens. It is XLR. Yeah, so these are, I thought this are XRP. Sorry, XRP. And so he has like three predictions of the future of cryptocurrency. I thought they're actually pretty good. And I'm going to go through them right now. 1, cross-border payments and global partnerships will be crucial. These darn pop-up ads are just driving me nuts. Go away. So crypto has been for years been a popular way for migrant workers to send payments to their families to their home countries without dealing with exorbitant transaction fees. Because of its dispute with the SEC, Ripple lost a partner in MoneyGram, a major payment platform for migrants. It recently bought 40% stake in Malaysian financial services. And two of his predictions for cryptocurrency are that NFTs are here to stay. Glaringhouse thinks NFTs have more staying power than some believe. He pointed to their many uses, particularly when it comes to digital collectibles. Growing up, I had a baseball card collection, and the ability to trade baseball cards is very high friction. If you're able to use a NFT associated with every individual baseball card, its traceability then goes way up. When you talk about art, collectibles, music, there's a lot of cases here that are very compelling. He also said XRP is working to make sure its platform will be able to support NFTs. And his third prediction, the CEO of Ripple, XRP's third prediction for the immediate future of cryptocurrency. Central banks should get involved in crypto. China, Cambodia, and the Bahamas have all launched digital currencies through their central banks in recent months. The Federal Reserve is currently working with MIT to explore the feasibility of a digital coin based in the U.S. Glaringhouse said uptake of digital coins by the world's governments will only help the cause of independent cryptos such as XRP. If you think about it, whether or not a central bank issues a tokenized digital asset or currency, you still have the need to have liquidity and settlement between countries. He said if central banks choose digital currency, it will heighten the demand for more efficient cross-border transactions. Today, you've got liquidity between 100 different countries in the world. If you can have that liquidity, there is a bridge between a lot of currencies around the world, and that transaction can be managed much more efficiently. I don't know about that last one. I don't know about that last one. I am pretty trepidatious about being bullish on the idea that central banks should get involved in crypto, particularly governments. You know how governments are some governments are casually throwing around the idea and of creating their own digital currency. I don't know about that. I don't know if I want to see that. I like the first two predictions. The last one, he might be right, but the sentiment that central banks should get involved in crypto, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about that yet. NFTs will be good for medical records. Absolutely. Good point. I also think NFTs are in a bubble right now, guys. I think they're in a bubble. And I just don't know where the dust is going to settle yet. I just don't know. I'm more partial to physical art, personally. I love having physical paintings, canvas prints, sculptures in my place. You can't furnish your apartments. You can't furnish your apartment with NFTs. Guys, thank you for joining me tonight. My name is Steven Steele. You're listening to The Real Deal, Steven Steele, taking you in all the way into the twilight hours of Doge After Dark. We're trying to rally our coin. I'm going to switch toggle back with the other more minimized chart because I like being able to the seamlessness to which I can show the timeline of affairs. So just to show you the recent charting that we have experienced here. So if we go back here, let me expand this a little bit. If we go back to early, just a few hours ago, let's check this out. Right at 12:30, we were at 24.6. And then we went to 25. Then we went to almost at 26 cents. And now we're on a retracement, but I think we can get through that 26 cent mark. I think that's a pretty key breaking point for us on the road to 30. From everything I'm seeing on my side. Real Deal, Steven Steele. What makes Steven squeal? Well, my friend, I do not squeal. But if you're asking what flicks my switch, so to speak, I would say any gal that resembles Denise Richards or maybe... what's her name? You know, huge celebrity that was in the Transformers. Whatever that girl's name was. Huge celebrity. Come on, guys. Let's push it. Let's do it to it. Let's push it like Salt and Pepper said in the late 80s. Ricky. Ricky said, Steven loved the stream with you and Upshot, sub to your channel because of it. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Ricky. I'm glad you found me over here. Upshot is one of my favorite content creators. I love what he does. So welcome, Ricky. Welcome to my channel. Oh yeah, Megan Fox. Oh, Kate Beckinsdale, absolutely. Okay, so a really, really good call, Tom. So Kate Beckinsdale, Megan Fox, and Denise Richards are right up there for me. Just personal preference. Let's survey this scene, if you know what I mean. The future is wow, ladies and gentlemen. The future is wow. Let's see if we can keep rallying our favorite doggy coin into outer space, shall we? Space is the place. And I'm making my best case that the human race can put this dog coin in its rightful place. Guys, I'm looking at my more detailed charting back here. And what does it tell me? What does it tell me? It is telling me that green candles are forming once again. And there's just a lot of resistance here, right? It seems like whenever we get to around the 25.5 cent area, so there's just a lot of back and forth. So that's the main point of resistance right now for sure. So guys, but this is a Doge rally. We are rallying back here. We are rallying back. Let's keep rallying it back. Let's get Dogecoin trending. Let's pump it up. Guys, I have something very special to share with you that came out today. A video from, well, I'm just going to show you. I'm just going to show you, but it's a lot of fun. Alrighty. Check this out, you guys. Check that out. Axe Body Spray put that out today, and they say it's happening. They're coming out with an Axe Body Spray Dogecoin edition called Crypto Scent Doge Can. They're called the Doge Can. The can is shaped like a rocket. I am now officially an Axe Body Spray fan, I guess. Absolutely ridiculous, which is why I love it. Dogecoin, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be killing it with the ladies with crypto cent. Yeah, guys. So just get geared up with your crypto cent before you hit the town. Ooh, yeah, now we're moving. This is my jam. This is my jam. Oh, yeah. You guys, going into the year 2020, the end of 2021 and into 2022, we're going to be geared up with Slim Jims, Smell and Fly with some crypto scent, some dank Musk. And we're going to have we're going to be taking off on a rocket to outer space, a really futuristic one with plenty of seating. And it's going to be out of control. Space is the place. We are partying like it's 2099, Dogecoin style. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's get back to the chart. Let's get back to the chart. All right. See what's going on in the chat. Slim Jims and Axe in the Dallas Mavs. And now the Houston Rockets, too. Don't forget, they now take Dogecoin. More like Billy Idol meets Progressive House. I can kind of see it. It's Brandon. It's kind of Billy Idolish meets synthwavy, whatever. Yeah, I love Billy. I love Billy Idol. Love Billy Idol. Love the Vital Idol. Hey, little sister, what have you done? Hey, little sister, who's the only one? Hey, little sister, who's that Doge you want? Hey, little sister, shotgun. It's a nice day to Doge again. Oh, yeah. Stop yawning. No yawning is allowed. Guys, we are at the precipice of 26 cents. 26 cents. I think we might break through. That's it, gang. We just hit 26 cents. This is good news. See if we can stay there. But another green candle is forming. We are still rallying, folks. We are still rallying upwards. Look at this thing go. Let's keep going. Let's keep it going long. Let's keep it going strong. Maybe it was the Billy Idol singing that did it, guys. Maybe that's what's bringing it up. Decepticon Prime, welcome back, says, I'm going to be a bit upset if this is another hard vertical pump. I know many women that would disagree with you. My teenager talked me into it. All right. Hey, just finished watching Upshots live with you. Thank you. Welcome, Gustavo Ratman. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you. Another green candle forming, guys. Another green candle forming. Yep, a big green candle forming here, guys. We are at 26.5, 26.5. The rally is still going strong. Big green candle coming through. We are now at 26.5. Next stop, 27 cents. Next stop, 27 cents. Another green candle forming. It's coming into 26.7. Can we get to 26.8 and 9, guys? We are cruising. We are absolutely cruising. Look at this trajectory since just an hour ago. We're down here at 24.6. 24.6 just less than an hour ago. And now we're all the way up here looking at 27 cents. Let's keep it going strong, guys. This is fantastic momentum. The Dogecoin rise. Let's keep it going. Yeah, so let's rally this thing to 30 cents and beyond. You should invite Upshot over to the stream, Doge Skywalker says. I doubt Upshot's awake right now. I doubt Upshot's awake. But that would be great. You never know who's going to pop by the stream. It's kind of random. But I do end up having surprise guests. Chewy Man says, Steven, been listening to you since before the Super Bowl. This is a great run at a great time. Let's go Doge. Welcome, Chewy Man. Welcome, guys. Welcome, new people in the chat. Let's rally this thing. Let's keep it going. Let's keep the rally going strong. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, please feel free to do so. It's the number one thing you can do to help a new channel like this get up in those tricky YouTube algorithms. So smash that like button. Secondly, if you are new here and you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Stick around. Join us. Join our ranks. We are growing each and every day, and we want you along for the ride. And finally, if you'd like to support my efforts during the stream through Superchat, you're more than welcome to do so, and those are hugely appreciated. You can do those through Stream Elements link, the Stream Elements link pinned to the top of the chat. All right, guys, can we get to 27 cents? We are in a little bit of a retracement coming up here, so brace yourselves, and then hopefully we can keep it moving with another green candle. Green candle forming as we speak, guys. Those buys and sells canceling each other out, but can we overcome it? It is rising. We're getting ever so closer to that 27 cent mark. Green candle information, 27 cents could be incoming right here, guys. Let's get Dogecoin trending. Let's get it popping. Let's get it rolling. Let's get it moving. Let's get it grooving. Is 27 cents in the future. Lots of resistance here at the upper 2.6. Beef Supreme coming through with the big energy, says we will overcome it. Shibatoshi Nakamoto retweeted Epiphany's video today. It's fantastic, heartfelt video. I will check it out. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate that. I am talking to Billy Marcus about trying to get it in, trying to get him on the show. He says he's interested. He's just shy. So hopefully we can get him to overcome his shyness. I asked Epiphany to come on the show a few times, but she said she couldn't do it because she has no filter. Because she likes to drink, and that's fine. But it's really easy to get strikes and get your channel taken down on YouTube if you're not mindful. If you're not mindful of what you talk about sometimes. So, oh well. Erectile Reptile coming through with a big super chat of $15. Thank you so much for that, Erectile Reptile. Hugely appreciated. Hugely appreciated. Thank you, man. Holding Doge is like knowing you have the winning lottery numbers and are just waiting for them to be called. Hold your doggies. I'm going to read that one more time. I love that message from Erectile Reptile. Holding Doge is like knowing you have a winning lottery ticket numbers and are just waiting for them to be called. Hold your doggies. I love that. Thank you for the continued support, Erectile Reptile. Erectile Reptile has been with me all the way since the crypto show and crossed over to my new show here. And has just been a tremendous supporter of the Doge, tremendous supporter of the Doge community and of my my endeavors. So thank you so much for that. Big ups to Erectile Reptile. Guys, we are on the precipice of 27 cent threshold. But we are coming into some more resistance here. It's just fighting right at that top. Yes, Erectile Reptile coming in with the big Doge energy. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Sanisa Chum, welcome Sanisa Chum. Awesome, guys, really coming through with these super chats tonight. Just hugely appreciated. I'm very, very humbled. Thank you. Sanisa Chum coming in with a big $20 super chat. Sanisa, thank you so much for supporting the Dogecoin community. Thank you so much for supporting this channel. I really, really hugely appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. You guys are You guys are just fantastic, and it means a lot. It really helps. It really means a lot. It really helps considering how much time and effort I put into this, and I'm happy to do it, but it's really nice to be appreciated. Thank you so much, Shanisa, and everyone who's been super chatting tonight. Oh yeah. You taught me a lot, Steve. I am so thankful for that. I'm glad I've been able to help you on this journey. Sanisa, I am here for you guys. I am here for you guys. Guys, well into 27 cents now. Well into 27 cents. Can we push it to 2.8? Can we give it to the big 2.8? Look at this trajectory. We were just down at around 24 cents just an hour ago. And now we are rallying almost to 28 cents now. Let's get this thing to 28 cents. Come on, green candle forming. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Ooh, a little retracement. Let's get it to 28. We're almost there. Get us to that big 2.8 in the sky. We love where this is going, baby. Let's keep pushing the Doge energy forward and keep it rolling, keep it going, keep it moving, keep it grooving. Keep it pumping. Let's get Dogecoin rise trending, guys. Big Doge energy up in this room tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, Jim Poole. Welcome, Paul Garrett. Welcome, Henrik. Welcome back, Truckin' All Day. Welcome back, SPC Flicker. Let's keep pumping it. Guys, if you haven't hit that a thumbs up button, smash that thumbs up. Let's get this live stream top trending on the YouTube lives right now. We can do it together. So smash that like button. Takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime. If you're new here, welcome. Join us. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell so you know when we go on. And welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, guys. We're hitting a lot of resistance right now, you guys. And this is pretty typical that we see on the path with a rise like this. It's okay. We're going to get a big red candle here before we refine our groove and gain our ground here with a green candle. A bunch of sell orders coming in at the same time. This is the bots. The bots are dumping on us right now. But I just let them dump. Green candle is finally forming. A lot of buy orders coming in now. Someone just bought 35,000 Doge, 12,000 Doge, 17,000 Doge, 11,000 Doge, 12,000 Doge, 35,000 Doge, 19,000 Doge, 33,000 Doge, 3,600 Doge, 4,500 Doge. Buy orders are coming in like crazy. 25,000 Doge. We've got to pump it up. We are. Resistance is futile. I love it. I love it. Lost BMF. Welcome back, Pixel. What's your background music? Always dig it. The artist is. I had to look. Got to look. It's really hard to find really good background music that is also copyright free. And this mix is all done by the same artist. And I'll get you that artist in a second, actually. It's done by White Bat Audio. This mix is courtesy of White Bat Audio, and he does really good work. And it's a real blessing to me because he makes quality work that I like. That's also royalty free. So thank you to White Bat Audio. Awesome. This is so fantastic tonight, you guys. You guys are just really killing it with the super chats tonight. I'm very humbled. Thank you. Above Wall Street tipped $25 coming in. $25 super chat. Thank you so much. I'm really humbled, you guys. Shout out to Doge fam. Much. Shameless plug. Steven, check out abovewallstreet.com. Exclusive Doge merch store. Let me know if you find a shirt you want and we'll send it over for free. Love the show and glad you're a night owl. Thank you so much, Above Wall Street. I'm going to check out their website right now, guys. I just got to screen it first to make sure it's groovy. And that's okay, man. You can shill your Doge gear here. This is all, like, we all have the same objective here, and that's okay. And you being a great supporter of the show, I have no problem with that. And there is some cool stuff here, and I would love one of these t-shirts. Ooh, I like we got a couple cool ones. But guys, if you want to check out, there's even Dogecoin panties, or bikini bottoms, sorry. There's Dogecoin bikini bottoms. But thank you for that. Thank you for the super chat. It's abovewallstreet.com. Here, let me put it in here again. Just a second. Yeah, there's the website there. But yeah, abovewallstreet.com. Yeah, I will take you up on that. I will definitely take a Dogecoin t-shirt. That'd be great. Beef Supreme, I'll super chat when the YouTube one is on. I ain't got PayPal. No problem, Beef Supreme. I understand. No worries. Oh my God, I cannot believe this. Andy just tipped me $50, whopping $50. This is a crazy night, you guys. This is the craziest super chat night I've ever had on my little stream here. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm truly humbled. Big whopping $50 super chat. Andy coming in above and beyond the Call of Duty. What a fantastic community we have here. What a phenomenal community we have here. Just hugely appreciated. Andy, thank you so much, man. I don't know what else to say. That's a big super chat, and I just really appreciate you supporting the Dogecoin community. Really appreciate you supporting the channel and our efforts here, and everything else. That's very tremendous. Much wow to Andy. Big round of applause to Andy. Thank you so much, bro. Here we are, guys, at 27 cents. So we are in a retracement now. We just got to see where she goes. Right now is a red candle. The Doge community is the best, guys. Doge Army is the best. No doubt about it. No bow to doubt it. This is your man, Real Deal, Steven Steele, keeping it real into the late twilight hours with Doge After Dark. The future is wow. Why Dogecoin is just getting started. We've given 101 reasons and then some tonight, all of them valid. If you wonder what those are, and you weren't here earlier, just no problem. After the stream is done, just take it from the top, and you can check it all out. The first half of the show was with my man Nick Balls, Dogecoin millionaire, Dogecoin investor since 2014, turned his $10,000 investment in 2014 into over $2.5 million. So he's a really good guy to hear his perspective on. Oh my God, I cannot believe it. You guys are just absolutely shocking me tonight. Jim Pool tipped $50, and here's another amazing, just absolutely amazing Jim Pool. Thank you so much. You guys are this is just beyond. You guys are just blowing me away tonight. I just can't thank you enough. It's just incredible. Jim Pool, I don't know what to say, guys. This is just fantastic. I'm just blown away. Thank you so much, Jim Pool. Jim Pool coming in. You guys coming in bigly. I appreciate all the super chats of all amounts. It means a lot, especially all the time and effort I've been putting into this and how much passion. I just love the Doge community. I just want what's best for it, and I just really want to see Doge's rightful place in the future, you guys. Big green candle. Anyway. Just incredible. Andy and Jim Pool and Above Wall Street and Sinisa and Erectile Reptile and Leo Jane and Truckin' All Day and Terry and Clean and Nubs. Thank you guys so much. You guys are just all such fantastic supporters of the show. Just thank you so much. All right. Let's rally it, guys. Let's get back up to 28. Let's get it back up to 28, guys. Let's do it to it. We are high energy. This is a high energy chat. We're doing it to it. Dogecoin is the future of cryptocurrency. It's not only the future of cryptocurrency. What I mean by that is no other coin on the planet is more well positioned to be the people's coin, to be the everyday transactional retail coin. And I really believe the more time passes, the more people are going to wake up to this reality, and it's just going to be it's just an avalanche of outpouring and resulting in just surges in the market value of Doge of the likes of which we've never seen. I think we're going to do it, guys. And I think Nick said he's expecting a dollar certainly by the end of the year, and he was expecting a huge increases within the next 3 months. Even Nick said we could even get to $1 within the next 3 months. Now that I'm very trepidatious about making a prediction that optimistic, but I gotta say, when it comes from Nick's mouth, who's been a Dogecoin investor since 2014, it certainly has me taking that prediction seriously. Guys, yeah, we're seeing a lot of resistance here at the 26.5, and big green candle forming now. Looks like, yep, big green candle coming through. We could see 28, guys. We could see 28 right here. Big green candle coming through. 26.89. Can it keep going? Can we get to 28? Retracement coming in, trying to foil the party. Can we keep it going? Green candle trying to hang in there. Blast through the green candle. 27.9, 27.94, 27.95. 28. We got 28 cents, ladies and gentlemen. We just hit 28 cents. Can we keep it going? We are surging. We are rallying. We are pumping up the Doge. What an incredible night here on Steven Steele Live. So happy and so pleased to be with each and every one of you tonight. We just blew past 28, blew past that wall of resistance. Another big green candle forming up. Another big green candle forming up. This is just incredible. Dogecoin rise, Dogecoin on the surge. Let's get Dogecoin trending worldwide. Let's get Dogecoin trending all night long. Holy crap, Above Wall Street just comes in with a whopping tip of $65. Amazing. Above Wall Street says, I've got nothing. Thanks again, Steven. Wow, you guys are just sending chills up and down my spine. This community is the best there is. The best there is. Thank you so much, Above the Wall. I've never experienced super chats like this in my life, guys. I've never experienced super chats like this in my life. What is going on? You guys, the Doge Mentum, this Doge community, everything going on here is just above and beyond. Above Wall Street, thanks so much. You guys, Above Wall Street has a fantastic Dogecoin gear store. Lots of cool gear there. Lots of cool Dogecoin t-shirts. The one I'm going to ask them to send me is the Dogecoin I Told You So shirt. I love that. Dogecoin I Told You So shirt. Looks like really all cool quality stuff. We got Dogecoin t-shirts for men and women. Hoodies, Dogecoin Army hoodies, and Dogecoin tank tops, Dogecoin bikinis. It's good stuff. So I'm going to put that link in the chat, guys, again, if you're interested. And thank you, Above Wall Street, for being a supporter of the show. Really appreciate it. And I checked out your site. It all looks legit, looks great. So I'm going to put your link in the chat if anyone wants to support Above Wall Street with all their Doge gear. There's really cool stuff in there, so thank you for that. Jordan Fallis, everyone keeps showing Steve love, y'all. Thank you. Good to see you, Jordan Fallis. Donnie DeVille, that's the one I ordered. Boom, nice. Giving love back to Dogecoin businesses. Awesome. Let's go. Let's roll. We are past 28 cents. Surging Pluto. I love it. Someone else coming in. Joe coming in with a $4, 420 super chat, bro. Appreciate that, 420, Joe. Appreciate that so much. Quick summary of the last few hours for those who just got here. Certainly, Joe. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the question. So basically what happened here, just a little more than an hour ago, maybe an hour and a half ago, we were way down here at about 24 and a half cents. Before that, we were toggling between 23 and 24 and a half cents. And we were like that most of the night. In fact, when we started the journey tonight, we were even around like a 23 cents. And so as the night progressed, we started to get some steady green candles here in a row, but they're all like smaller green candles. But then a typical retracement happened here, but we bounced back quickly from the retracement here, and right at about, and then we peaked right here at about 25 and a half cents here, or 25.76 cents here. Now, then we took a typical retracement here, and it was at this point when I saw green candles coming in here that I knew that we were shaping up for a big rise. Because anytime you see this pattern happen more than a few times, where the trajectory keeps going upwards, I knew that we were probably in for quite a ride. And as you can see, this big roller coaster hill here with big greenies, definitely outweighing the resistance coming through. And then we got huge big green hulking candles coming in here, pretty decent retracement here before coming up to green candle mania, bringing us up into 28 and a half cents onwards to what is the March is looking like an objective of 30 cents. So there you have it. There's your summary, my man. Fantastic, guys. Andy Shirley says, I'll buy. Send me the link. This town of 3,000. Gonna ask and learn about Doge when I'm wearing the shirt. Awesome, Andy. The link is above, and in case anyone's interested in Above Wall Street store, support Above Wall Street. They got a lot of fantastic Doge gear. Go check them out, guys. Let's support each other's businesses. Gundam. Okay, I hope I'm pronouncing your username right. Gundam Muggin. Thank you so much for your super chat of $6.69. Love those 69s and those 420s. Appreciate it, you guys. Thank you so much for that super chat of Gundam Muggin of your super chat of $6.69. And this is to even beyond. Thank you so much for that. I love it. Moon and beyond together, my friends. Together we can. You guys, I just cannot believe all these super chats coming through. I can hardly catch my breath. I've never experienced anything. I'm at my show. The new YouTube channel here has been going for about 2.5 weeks, and I've just been plugging away literally every single night. Just plugging away, live streaming every single night since I've started, and I've never experienced anything like this on my little corner of the internet. So this is just fantastic. Alvin C coming through with a $10 super chat. Great show. Do only good every day. Alvin C, appreciate you, man. Appreciate that message. Do only good every day. A message for all of us, a timeless one, and part of why we do what we do and why we are here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Thank you, Alvin C. Thank you so much, guys. Just fantastic. A bit of a retracement right now. We're probably going to dip into the high 27s, so just be prepared for that. But I do see another green candle forming to beat back that retracement. In fact, a big green candle looks like it's forming again, guys, after that retracement. Looking good, looking solid, taking us into the 2850 at least. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Yep. Big green candle, fighting resistance, candle forming still. The buys and sells are just coming in so fast, it's hard to keep up. Guys, I'm so sorry. I've been on the mute button. Here I've been just rallying and talking and rolling and moving, and here I thought I was pumping you guys all up, and I accidentally had the mute button on, and now I have... Good thing I looked up at the chat and stepped away from my charts. I got 4 charts here clouding my screen, and I look back at the charts and I'm like, oh my gosh, I left my poor crowd in the dark. I left them quiet. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. If you would have heard me, I was really going, man. I was really flowing. I was really pumping it up, and I was pumping it up to myself. Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys. My apologies. Here I was just like, I was just so pumped up. I was so hyped, and I was going, and then I was like, wow, I just did that all for myself. Ain't the Steven Steele show without a moment of accidental silence. Whew. All right, guys. Joe says he does this once a night at least. That is true. It wouldn't be a Steven Steele live stream unless I accidentally hit the mute button at one point. I'm sorry you're feeling under the weather, Mama Crypto. We'll be here for you. Sweet dreams to you, and just get to feeling better. We'll be here for you. Thanks for all you do. We thought you were taking a a beef supreme sized. Yeah, you guys are funny, man. Guys, this rally is still going. Brandon says, LOL, life of a gamer. I've done that so many times with mates, getting super hyped in a game using heavy comms, probably more than you ever have, and all to find out at the end of the match you were muted. Oh my gosh, yes. You feel my pain, don't you? You need a red light. That'd be awesome to be like a big red light alert just on my screen that says you're muted. Jim Floor says 28's the new floor. I love the optimism. I can totally see it. I can totally see it. What do you say, gang? We are at 28 cents and moving and grooving. Let's get to that big 2.9. Let's get to that big 2.9. Once we get there, then our goal of 30 cents for the night will be realized. And who knows, guys? Who knows where the night will take us? Yeah, eventually I will be getting a cam, guys. Don't worry. Red candles here. The music is by, I'll tell you in a moment. It's White Bat something. And he's a composer that makes really great kind of synthwave music that's copyright free. Because, White Bat Audio, he goes by. Yeah, he makes really great music that's copyright free. Because YouTube for streamers is so sensitive to that you really need to watch your copyrights here. Yeah, we're at about 27.5 cents. How long does it take that $25 to hit Voyager? Lee, it starts when you start trading. So when you start trading once you start trading at $100 or more, that $25 should hit your Voyager right away. Yes, indeed. Where's Adam Sandler click remote when you need it? That's funny. That's funny, you guys. So we are in a retracement right now, mid 27, but looks like a green candle is forming once again, ladies and gents. Oh, my pleasure, Lee. No problem, man. Yeah, I love Voyager. I love Voyager. And if anyone doesn't have Voyager right now, you can. My referral code is what Lee is talking about. You'll get approved within 24 hours. Usually takes a lot longer. The waiting line right now. But with my partnership code, you'll get approved within 24 hours. And then once you start trading, you will get a $25 in free Bitcoin. Just a part of the roller coaster ride, Jim Poole says. Well stated, well stated. I agree with that. I agree with that. Just part of the roller coaster ride, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, in case there's anyone that doesn't already follow me on YouTube, I'm going to put on Twitter. I'm going to put my Twitter link in the chat. I love keeping in contact and being connected with my audience. And my DMs are open on Twitter in case there's anything I can help, any questions you have, I can help you out with. Or if you have any news tips that would be relevant to the show, feel free to send them there as well. I do get to all my DMs. Sometimes they get a little backed up, but I do get through them all. Ride the tide. I love it. I love it. Ride that tide, baby. Ride the tide. NFA is the new NFT. Okay. I don't know much about NFA. I'm here, guys. Just doing a little footwork in the background here. Yeah, guys. So overall, we are up about 3.5 cents from where we were, and so hopefully we can find some green candles to come back. That was a pretty sizable retracement. Beat us back a little bit there. But I believe we could still get to 30 cents tonight. We just need to rally back. Certainly possible, gang. Yeah, another green candle forming. This is good. This will be the second green candle in a row since the big retracement hit us. And who knows if Elon will come out to play? Who knows? We rise together, guys. Oh yeah. If you're a true excuse me, if you're a true blue hodler, put a 1 in the chat. If you're a true blue hodler, put a 1 in the chat right now. I want to know who the real ones are. Brandon, QKT Bird, Scott, Absurd, Lady Doge, Lee Lomax, Doge Skywalker, Above Wall Street, Donnie DeVille, Beef Supreme, Jim Pool, Lisa Marie, Cool Hand Luke, Tom, Doji Dog, Alex Walsh, Poor Man Trading is not a hodler. Celeste, Beef Supreme coming through with the 420, bruh. Trucking all day, Gavin, Peachtree. There's Peachtree hiding out. Just a lurking. Jordan Fallis, the real one. Doge Skywalker. Doge Skywalker. Hump Deezy, welcome Hump Deezy. Lurking in the background, huh? SPC Flicker, all right. One. This summer comes a coin to the likes of which we've never seen before. Wall Street, the establishment, and the corporate media said it could never be done. They said we were just a joke. They said we were too volatile for real success. They said
we had no utility. Some other coin CEOs even called us cancer. But what they didn't know was that this rocket had only just begun. The rocket fuel is pouring in, and that we were about to ascend to the outer limits. This summer, don't miss your chance to make it to the moon. Put on your moon boots, because the takeoff begins soon. Rated PG-13. Parental discretion is advised.
All right, gang. You know I'm getting fired up when I'm doing the movie trailers. Oh, yeah. We're moving. We're grooving. We are not slowing down. We are not slowing down. We are going to win in the end. Nerd Shaman says, it's my birthday. Come on, Doge, let's go. Happy birthday, Nerd Shaman. Nerd Shaman, longtime viewer. Happy birthday to you. That is awesome. Come on, Team Doge. Green candles forming.
They said that we wouldn't go anywhere. At first they said we wouldn't make it to 5 cents. Then they said we wouldn't make it to 7 cents. Then we had one spike to 8.5 and they said, you should have cashed out then because you'll never go further than that. And then we broke all the walls. 12 cents, 14 cents, 16, 18, 20, 30, 40, and beyond. We went absolutely parabolic. We shook the system. They're running scared. They don't know what's about to hit them, but we know that Dogecoin is going to be the future digital currency of Earth. This summer, get ready because it's about to all go down. Stephen Steele, Billy Marcus, Crypto Batman, Matt Wallace, Nick Balls, and Upshot star in Dogecoin, the future of currency. Rated R.
There's a little edgier version on a new movie take. Lady Doe says, do the whole stream in that voice and see how many tips you get.
Yeah, I put the R rating on there for the. We're really deep in Doge After Dark when I put the R rating on. Oh, delay feedback. Yeah, got it. Noted. I could do a thing where anybody who super chats me, I'll read your super chat in that voice. Anybody who super chats me, I'll read your super chat in the movie trailer voice. Yo-Yo says, "Hi guys, sound like I'm in Dogewood instead of Hollywood. I love it." Welcome to Dogewood. Welcome to Dogewood, lady. Yeah, it's rated R. Celeste, my mod says, "Welcome to Doge After Dark. Smash the like button and hit the bell to keep this rated R." I love that, Celeste. Celeste was acting so shy when I asked her if she wanted to be a mod. She's like, I don't know if I can do it. And here she is just tearing it up. She seems so shy and modest about being a mod, and here she is just stepping in, throwing down the emoticons, throwing down the rated R. Like a boss. Lost BMF, thanks for tuning in. Take care, and we'll see you next time. Appreciate it. Celeste says, you brought the freak out. All right. Oh, yeah. Gavin, thank you, man. Appreciate that. We love Celeste. What's not to love about Celeste, huh? Yeah, there's definitely, I don't know what's going on tonight. I mean, if I had to guess, there's definitely waves of sell bots going on tonight. The news of the current administration saying that they're going to double the capital gains tax on the more wealthy stock investors. I think that was the main thing that probably shook the market and put it in that flash crash yesterday, because that whatever happens for policy in Wall Street, unfortunately, or for policy on the stock market, unfortunately, it reverberates over to the crypto market, whether we like it or not. Punch it to 30, Beef Supreme says. Lady Doge. Rule number 1. Rule number 1.
guys, so I have my first official sponsor for the show, and that's Above Wall Street. So Above Wall Street makes a variety of really cool Dogecoin, Doge-related gear. They got like men and women's clothing. Really cool stuff. Tank tops, t-shirts, iPhone cases, big beach towels for both men and women. And stickers, accessories, hoodies. So they're going to send me a free shirt, and they've been a big supporter of this show tonight. So I'm going to put their link in the stream again. Punch it to 30, guys. Yeah, I'm all down to support each other, and you know, the guy who runs Above Wall Street has been throwing some nice support in here tonight, and just want to give back. And you know, we put together a nice site of nice Doge merch. I mean, I checked it out; it all looks great. Celeste says she's gonna get me a Doge bikini. Awesome. Donnie DeVille says he bought a shirt. Nice, guys. Doge Day is every day, folks. That's the big secret. Doge Day is every day. Guys, you're listening to Real Deal Steven Steele, keeping it real well into the twilight hours of Doge After Dark. We're just having a nice little Doge rally hangout here. It's about 2:25 in the AM where I am. If you're out on that West Coast, it is 12:30 AM in the morning. And if you're on the East Coast or down in Florida, you are a super trooper on True Doge After Dark hours at about 3:30 AM. We're just kind of tracking and monitoring the situation here. We've been kind of stalled out at about 27 cents, which is a pretty decent increase from where we were before, about 23.5 cents. As you can see here on the more detailed charting on the screen at the moment, the overall trajectory is a nice one. If we can start getting some green candles going up here again, that would obviously be great. I think it's certainly probable, but we'll just have to see where it goes, guys. Lee is like super trooper right here, my man. Way to hold it down, Lee. Way to hold it down. Someone said there were Dogecoin trucker hats on that site. I didn't see them. Steven wore a teeny weeny yellow Doge the dog bikini. Not too bad, cigar freak. I asked for him to make one. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. I like those big mesh style trucker caps. I like those. Another green candle forming here, guys. Another green candle forming. I'm here, guys. I'm just going through my inbox, checking out a couple news tips here. Lisa Marie, thanks for hanging in there. Really appreciate it. Thanks for holding it down and being a great mod. And we'll see you soon. Talk to you soon, Lisa. No kale chips tonight, my friend. Yeah, that's actually a fairly decent theory, Brandon. We'll see. The surge won't stop. I love it, Beef Supreme. The surge won't stop. Dollar soon. I love the big Doge energy up in here tonight. Guys, if you're new here, welcome. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the notification bell. Join us on our vision quest to the moon. And don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. And lastly, you can super chat if you feel so inclined through the Stream Elements link pinned to the top of the chat. And right now, anybody who super chats, I will read your super chat in the ultimate epic movie trailer voice. Elon tweet incoming says, RD Gora 007. I hope you're right, my friend. And possible. These are the hours that Elon often tweets very late at night here. I did school the guy that wrote he wrote an article called, and it actually got published in the San Francisco Gate newspaper. It was called, Here's What It Feels Like When Elon Musk Steals Your Tweets. And it's this guy wrote a very disparaging article about Elon Musk over him supposedly stealing his tweet and how he felt it was an abuse of structural power. Blah, 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 blah. it read like a Kids in the Hall skit. I wasn't quite sure if it was real or if it was serious rather, but it was. So I responded to the guy, and I'm gonna bring that up on the screen right now because I think it's kind of funny. I think it's kind of funny. And just a second, I'm finishing my my Grubhub order here. Just give me a moment. Just a moment, guys. So anyway, just to put in, here's the guy, right? Here's the article, and here's the guy, Miles Klee. I just can't believe this is real. So now I'm gonna open the comments on it. Oops. Go open the thread, rather. Gonna open the thread. And then he goes down to elaborate. And this is his meme that he made that he says Elon stole. So his part of the meme was just putting this text and this text over this picture, which he did not make, right? So, this was my response to him. This was my response to him. I said, dude, you didn't even create the meme template artwork. You just popped on some text on it like we all do. Maybe the creator of the two guys shaking hands should write a SF Gate article about you. And that got him very upset. And that brought him out. And all his friends came in on me. And this was pretty funny. This guy called me more like Steven Steele, Steal, and then I, of course, responded with this. Anyway, it was a good time. Let me get back to the chart. There we go, guys. Anyway, guys, I will be back in 2 minutes. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I just gotta finish something and take care of something. So just give me a couple minutes, guys. Hang tight. Hold it down. Mods, hold it down. All right, I'm back, gang. I'm back. Thank you for the new subscribes, guys. Ooh, this is my jam. I love this song. I am feeling this song. This song is Action Heat.
In a world where the greatest empire of human history teeters on the brink of collapse, comes one coin, one secret society, is all that stands between order and chaos. This summer, get ready for the battle of all battles. Fiat versus crypto. The establishment versus Doge. Centralization versus decentralization. At the end of an age, one man defies fate. One Doge defies it all. This summer, don't miss your chance to rewrite the future. Dogecoin. All bets are off. Rated R.
Yes, guys, it's we've gotten into the way Doge after dark hours when it gets rated R. That's when you know it's serious. Nerd Shaman, thanks for checking in. Have a good one, and happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, this is a nice steady rise, and we are reapproaching the 28 cent level. I agree, poor man trading. Viewership died. Dude, it's 3 in the morning. I'm not worried about it. And this is a brand new channel. This channel is only a couple weeks old, so we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Predictions for tonight. I think we could see 30 cents by morning. 36 by morning into the next day with some retracement. I think it'll bounce around between 27 cents and 32, up to 32 cents through the week. Maybe further, but those are my modest estimations. Yeah, I've got, how many subscribers am I up to? Let's see here. I'm up to a little over 1,600 subscribers. And I've been going for about 2.5 weeks. And so it's all about context. I mean, I'm still the small guy on the block compared to my friends in this space, compared to Crypto Batman or Matt Wallace or Upshot or Stain Alpha. I'm the rogue outsider, small guy still with a $100 microphone. And yeah, but considering I've only been going 2.5 weeks, that's actually a lot of subscribers for in that amount of time. It usually takes people a lot longer to get to their first 1,000 subscribers. So I'm pretty pleased with how things are going. I got a super chat coming in, and as promised, I am now reading the super chats in movie trailer voice. So we're gonna check it out here. Another super chat from my official sponsor for the evening, Above Wall Street. Above Wall Street tipped $15. Thank you so much again for that, Above Wall Street. Really appreciate that. So here is the super chat, guys. Here is Above Wall Street super chat. I have a riddle for you. You're in a room with a locked door and a piano. How do you get out? Answer. Takes keys from the piano and unlock the door. What? That's pretty good. So I have a riddle for you. You're in a room with a locked door and a piano. How do you get out? Answer. Takes keys from the piano and unlock the door. Okay. Thank you, Above Wall Street. Guys, if you haven't checked out Above Wall Street, it's a great website with a lot of Doge gear. And I like the name. I like Above Wall Street. I like that. But they have a lot of Doge gear, a lot of cool stuff for guys and girls. T-shirts, hoodies, just a bunch of stuff. Go check it out. That was a pretty bad riddle. That's what made it funny to me, because it was so bad. KQ T-Bird, you'll be to 10K subscribers in no time. I love your live streams. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I'm not sweating it. I'm just having a good time. If things keep blowing up, that's great. But I just love Doge. I love the community. But thanks again for thanks again for another super chat above Wall Street. All right, guys, the Doge has just been fighting in that 27-cent range between 27 and 28 for about the last half hour here. So the breakout point is 28 cents. So we'll just see if we can do it tonight. Let's see here. QK T-Bird. I listen every night while I work running my machines. Oh, awesome. I love hearing from third shifters. I'm glad. Like, I get it. I've worked third shift before, too. So, totally get it. You can buy a lot of stuff with Doge now. It's true. Doge is making more of more advancements in the retail space than I think any other crypto right now, which is even more silly to me when people don't disparage Dogecoin. I'm like, Dogecoin is the only one that's really making serious moves in a retail space. It ain't Bitcoin. It ain't Bitcoin. All right, let's see here.
In a world of cutthroats and high seas villainy, the only ones you can trust are your crew, the Doge crew. Meet Dagger Doge, one of the last privateers on the face of the planet, a motley crew of Dogeketeers. Take on murderers, thieves, whores, and the occasional disgraced officer as they sail these high seas, raiding and plundering secretly and fighting back for the Republic. This summer, don't miss an adventure of betrayal, desperation, and Doge across the 5 oceans and into the new world in Heart of Dogeport. Rated NC-17.
All right, gang, here we go. The gas on ETH is insane. Yeah, Ethereum's got a big gas problem, big efficiency problem too. I always stay till the end, but you guys got me beat tonight. I'm going to call it a night. Thanks, Steve and Doge fam. Don't leave without me. Celeste, thank you so much. Thanks for hanging on late. Thanks for being an awesome mod tonight and holding everything down. Really appreciate you, Celeste. You are wonderful, wonderful. A round of applause for Celeste. What a lovely, lovely mod and a lovely Doge supporter. I think we could see 28 cents here soon. A couple big green candles coming in. So we shall see. Happy Saturday to all. Thank you, Sammy. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Maybe a little consolidation. Certainly possible. Certainly possible. I got another green candle starting to pop off here. It's not very thick yet, though. But it's trying to get there. It's trying to get there, folks. Ugh. All right, we are doing it. We are doing it. Okay. I'm just checking my charts, seeing if there's anything I'm missing here. Hey, what's up, Sir Charles Steckler the Fifth? It's quite a name. No way you're still on. I am, my friend, for a little while longer. Steven, any new coins you're interested in? What is up, Sammy Zamora? Some new folks, few new folks coming in here. It might be some moonbats. I suspect it might be some moonbats. I suspect it might be a few from the Awa Awa camp. New coins. Right now I'm invested in a very risky coin just for fun called Safe BTC. I wouldn't treat it seriously, but it's making a few bucks. It's fun. And then VeChain I'm pretty big on. I think VeChain's got a pretty good future ahead of it if you can be patient. And I like Mana. I still like Mana. Mana's doing well. So there you go. There's three. Aside from Doge. Poor Man Trading, that's awesome. I haven't seen that, but I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Oh, yeah. Cool beans. Have I played Mana? I own Mana. I own Mana Decentraland. Is it also a game? Sinisa coming through those diamond hands. Yep, in the twilight hours. Diamond hands in the twilight. That sounds like a song. Diamond hands in the twilight. Hanging on to all of my Doge. I got diamond hands in the twilight. How far it goes, nobody knows. All right, guys, it's getting real late here. I always get a little bit more delirious in these hours. It's 3 a.m. where I am. 4 a.m. No, yeah, 4 a.m. if you're out on the East Coast or in Florida. And West Coast, you're not doing too bad. You're only at 1 a.m. So... Oh, stop it, Papa Egon. I've been streaming for I've been streaming since 10. So 5 hours exactly. I've been pumping this here Dogecoin for 5 hours today. All right, Above Wall Street, thank you so much. Thank you for your contributions. And, you guys, don't forget to follow Above Wall Street on Twitter and check out their website. They've got a lot of great Doge gear and all that kind of stuff for men and women. It's really cool. Check them out. Doge be cruel. I would never be that cruel to you. I know. Doge be cruel. Girl, you better change your attitude. I know. Bobby Brown, baby. And then he goes into that rap part. I gotta look up the lyrics for it now, though. I'm not even gonna try to rap it. I'm not gonna do it. I can't do it. Gold Frupple. Good night. I love you too, Gold Frupple. Thanks for hanging in. Above Wall Street. Thanks for everything, Steven. What is your normal stream schedule? Usually between 10 and 10:30 p.m. I go on. It's usually when my show starts. Super chat coming in. All right. Super chat coming in from Sammy Z. Hit me up with that 420. Appreciate that 420, bruh. Thank you, Sammy Z. And Sammy Z's super chat is
Doge holders unite.
Love it. Love it, Sammy. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you for the support. Thanks for tuning in. Papa Egod, props, bro. You lasted longer than Crypto Batman without a sponsor. It's all love. Yes, it is. Thank you. Appreciate that. Erectile Reptile, have a good night, my man. Good to see you, my friend. Until next time. Until next time. Thank you, Yo-Yo Queen. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. I understand people got to drop off. It's late. I get it. No worries. No worries. Do I blaze it? Nah, I'm pretty. I don't do any of that stuff. I don't drink or smoke or do anything. But most of my friends do. Massive greenies incoming. Let's check it out, Poor Man Trading. Let's check it out. One's trying to get off the ground. I don't see it's massive. In fact, I see it going in the wrong direction. I see a small green weenie and a small red weenie. And we're just kind of getting stuck between this 2.7 and 2.8. Sammy Zamora, Diamond Hands, I watched back in February when you were on King Bahala TV. Good to see you back. Thank you, Sammy. Don't forget to subscribe while you're here if you haven't already. This channel is just about 2.5 weeks old, so yeah, stay connected. Stay connected. Here comes a green candle finally forming up. There's just so much resistance in this high 2.7s. We're going to really need it to pop to break through 2.8 comfortably. Moon boys to the Dogecoin to the moon, people. Absolutely, absolutely. A Doge be cruel. Now they got that Bobby Brown song stuck in my head from the 90s. All right, let me circle back. Owa, welcome Gnome Gardening. Gnome Grown Gardening. Welcome Moonbats. It is a weird place, Gary. I concur, Sammy. I just heard about a round of gunshots and a car drive away. A few blocks away from me. Pretty typical for the weekend here. Owa, Ariel, good to see you. Guys, we are trying to get to 28 cents again. A lot of resistance in the tie 2.7s for some odd reason, but this is as close as we've gotten to 2.8 in a while. Another green candle forming. I think we might be able to break through. We'll see. This is always where it just gives a lot of blowback here, but we'll see how it goes, guys. Awesome. So it's good to hear, Sammy. Good to hear, my man. Doge in the hood, gunshots and drive-bys. Yep. Got to watch where you're going sometimes, you know. Just got to be aware of your surroundings. Walk with purpose. And that, just those things alone can keep you safer. All right, gang. I bought more Doge, ADA, and Matic during the big dip. Not exactly diversify. Well, that is diversify. You got, you know, that's enough. That you got 3 different ones there. So that dip. Did anyone else diversify? I did. Yeah, I expanded a little bit. I got more Ethereum. I got more VeChain. And I got more Doge. I walk with porpoise and Doge. Very good. Knocking on that door of 28 cents again, guys. I think we might finally get through it. Got a big green candle forming here. Come on, get there. Come on, Doji. 27.98. Come on. Push through. Push through. Push through. For crying out loud. Come on. There we go. 28. We just kissed 28, but we got to be able to push through a little further. It wants to go so bad. It wants to get through 2.8 so bad. There we are, 28. Push through. Push through. It wants to break through so badly, guys. Look at that. Just look at that. Back and forth. Come on. Come on. And there's the retracement. So close, guys. It went right up to 28 a few times. And we're back in retracement. We're back in retracement again. 28. Come on. Let's go. Another green candle forming. This could be it. This could be the candle that breaks the resistance. Look at that amount of resistance there. Come on. All right, come on. 28.4, come on. Breakthrough, breakthrough. That's funny, Sammy. I'm in LA late at night when I'm walking home alone. I usually add a limp and a mumble and a shout to myself. Not a bad idea. Here we are, guys. Finally broke through the resistance. Look at this. Look at this. Dogecoin rising. Dogecoin rising through the 2.8, through the 2.8. Finally passed that block of resistance that have been holding us back for the last hour. Finally breaking through. Green candle still going strong at 2.8 and 2.825 right now, guys. Keep going. Let's keep going. Let's get it to 2.9, guys. Keep the rally going strong all night long. Steven, love your show. Gets me through the late nights of work and helps me keep up with the Doge. Hey, Kyle, appreciate that, man. Just make sure you're subscribed and stay dialed in. Look at these green candles going, going, going. Come on, Doge. Let's get it to the 2.9. Let's do it. Net stop 30 cents. Let's rally, rally, rally. A very wow indeed. Let's keep it going. Steven Steele is the real deal, y'all. Thank you, Donnie DeVille. Appreciate that, my man. Moon Boys, the Slim Jim NFT auction is pumping Doge. Really? You think that's what's doing it? I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, but who knows? Moon Boys, when does it all end? I wonder. I don't know. But it could be playing a role. I don't know. 3 coins I bought are up 15, 18, and 30. Last 24 hours feels good. That's what happens when you buy on that dip. Dip, 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 dip. Green candle forming, guys. Green candle in formation. Thank you for the new subscribes there, guys. They're all coming through now. Subscribes of the last hour. Big green candle coming through. Let's keep doing it. See if we can get to that 2.9. See if we can get to that 2.9. 2.9. You out of your mind? Beef call that we will see 30. It's Slim Jim time.
It's Slim Jim time. When you need a boost of beef, time to get radical and crack into a Slim Jim. When you need a burst of mini bratwurst, it's time to snap into it. When it's late at night and you're looking at the Doge chart and hoping it doesn't fall apart, then it's time to snap into a Slim Jim.
Oh, yeah.
In a world with endless corruption, crime on the streets, crooked crypto CEOs calling your favorite coin cancer. In a world that's so dark that it's begging for light, comes a dog, specifically a Doge, on a coin to save it all. There was an uprising, lurking, waiting for an excuse to overthrow the system. And they came together under the struggle for financial freedom through decentralization. One movement to take them all on. This summer, get ready to get wrecked in the most epic struggle of them all. Dogecoin, the struggle of humanity. Rated R.
I don't think I've ever done this many improvisational movie trailers in all of my life. Yeah, guys, we broke through. I'm moving hopefully comfortably into 28 cents here. But there's just so much resistance still right at that 20 high 27s. We just need a big green boost. Donnie says he totally could have went NC-17 on that one. Yeah, I was actually going for more of that RoboCop vibe on that one. The ultra intense, like, apocalyptic RoboCop vibe. Thank you, Trello. Yeah, Safe Moon's popping right now, you guys. Safe Moon, it's been, overall, it's been doing pretty good today. But it's so weird. It's so funny. Safe Moon's so volatile that you can refresh it literally like every 2 minutes and just see your portfolio like bounce back and forth like by hundreds of dollars just on Safe Moon. It's so weird. Super chat coming in, $3.33 from number one Futter. Thank you for that super chat, number one Futter. $3.33 says, that's really funny. Do y'all need some FUD? I got plenty of it. Thank you, number one Futter. Appreciate that. This is a Binance chart that I have on the screen right now. Yeah, I definitely got an investment in SafeMoon. It's a little more than doubled. Dude, I've been streaming for 6 hours, so if I'm gonna have a little bit of downtime right now, yeah, it's gonna happen. That's awesome, Sinisa. Yeah, I don't plan on pulling my SafeMoon out for better or worse, because it could go nuts. So I'm just leaving it in. I'd rather take my chances on it, and with the chance of making major gains. If I lose it, I lose it. Whatever. Moon Pirate. I can't keep up with all these. I can't keep up with them all. I don't think any of these pancake swap coins are... I think a few of them will make it. A very select few of them will make it. But listen, it's like going to the casino. It's like the pancake swap coins, to me, they're like the red light district. They're like the sleazy red light district of cryptocurrency. And I like playing there sometimes, but you just got to be very careful. Just got to be very careful. And I do enjoy playing around with some of those smaller coins, and I have made some decent gains, but you just got to be really careful, guys. Listen, it's like going to the casino. It's like... Guys, Dogecoin is rising. We are comfortably in the 2.8 zone now. This is great. We just passed 28.50. Look at that giant green candle. This is just a giant green candle. Just, wow. That thing is a 2-story building right there. Taking us into the 28.50. Sorry, I'm a little tired. I've been streaming so long. I'm not feeling the sharpest right now. And some retracement, but that's okay. I think the retracement's shrinking, guys. The retracement's shrinking. A shrinking retracement. Overall, I'm loving this trajectory, guys. I'm loving this trajectory. And Dogecoin's been rallying back all night, guys. All night. I mean, look at... Just look at it. Sometimes it's all you can really do is look at it. Like literally, sometimes that's all you can really do. So if we go back here, a few hours ago, we were at about 26 cents, a little above it. And then here comes the Dogecoin rise. Bunch of green weenies, a little bit of typical retracement. Further retracement here, ramps up again. Further retracement here. When it started ramping up again here, I said, oh, this is going to turn into something. This is turning into something now. And then took a dive. Huge green weenie here. We keep stepping up. Overall, it's just like stairs, guys. Look at that. It's just like a perfectly calculated rise. Not too much. Just very solid motion. Fairly solid trajectory. And you see the line here. It's even defined some of the algorithmic expectations for it. Another green candle forming as we make our way, hopefully, towards 29 cents. I'm just really healthy movement here. Sinisa, you're so funny. You're so funny. Breaking the boosters. 28.63. Little retracement come in. Pow, get out of here, retracement. Let's replace it with a green weenie, huh? 28.76, 28.76, 28.80. Can we get a 28.9? Can we get 29 cents, ladies and gentlemen? We might see it here yet tonight here on Doge After Dark. Just watching a fantastic rise, a very impressive rise over the last couple hours here. Very good to see. What a comeback for the doggy coin. Come on, let's keep it rallying. Let's get it to the 29 cents. Can we do it? Facing some retracement. Green weenie going high, going high. Go a little higher. We need to get a little higher, and then we need to bust on through. We can't just stop at the 2.9. We got to get through that resistance at the top of the 2.8. Let's bust through to at least 29.25. Can we do it, folks? Come on. Let's rally it there. Let's rally it there. CM Llama's always coming in. CM Llama's always sliding in right at the wee twilight hours. What is up, dude? Good to see you. Guys, we're going to see 29 cents here. 29 cents. Another green candle forming. Come on. Buys and sells. Orderings coming in super fast. Come on. Green candle up there. At the precipice of 29. We just hit 29 cents, ladies and gentlemen. Just hit 29 cents, ladies and gentlemen. Dogecoin on the rise. On the rise. Back on the map. Just brilliant, guys. Brilliant. I know it's late, but come on. Let's show a little enthusiasm here. For crying out loud, folks. We just hit 29 cents. We're going to retracement, but still. It's going to come back up again. Look at this pattern. All patterns are telling us that it's going to get back up to 29. Coming up again, battle in the red weenie. A lot of sell bots orders going through. That's okay. This is to be expected. All right. All right, guys, we're struggling for 29 cents here, 29 cents here. The struggle for 29 cents is real. We're getting back there close, guys, to the 29 cent. Green candles forming. 28.72. And from there, 30 cents is right around the corner. Guys, the NFT Slim Jim the Dogecoin Slim Jim NFT sold for nearly $16,000. That is really, this is really nice. That's really cool. Ladies and gentlemen, and It's All Risky just tweeted out. Let's see what It's All Risky. It's All Risky just tweeted out, initiate launch. In reference to what's going on right now with the Dogecoin market. It's All Risky fired up, ready to go well into the late night, just tweeting up a storm. Doge looking good, looking dominant, looking strong. Austin, aloha from Hawaii, just got off of work. Glad you stream late night. Doge to the moon. Austin, I am a late night streamer. I usually come on 10 or 10:30 Central Standard Time, and I usually go between anywhere from 2 in the morning to 5 in the morning. So make sure you subscribe and stay connected, man. Aloha. Ready for launch, my man. My night's pretty good. I'm just kind of feeling not as chatty as I was earlier because I've been streaming for almost 6 hours now, so I'm just kind of chilling and just watching charts. Awesome. Sounds good, Austin. Yeah, that was a really, really fun time with Upshot earlier tonight. So actually, I've been streaming all night. I started streaming... Oh, wow. When I really start to think about it. I started streaming at 7 o'clock my time. Or was it 6 o'clock? 6 o'clock my time. Oh my gosh. So I've been streaming for... When I count the show I did with Upshot earlier tonight, he and I went for almost like 3 hours together. We had a great stream together. Upshot and I streamed for like 3 hours from 6 to 9 p.m. my time. And then I had an hour down to get some few things done. And then I started this show at 10 p.m. So yeah, I've been streaming since 6 p.m. Almost 10 hours. I've been streaming almost 10 hours. Between the two shows, guys. This is just wild. But you know what? The channel has been growing pretty quickly considering I'm only about 2.5 weeks old here. So what is your day job, Steven Steele? I own a small business, a store, a vintage furniture store. But I'm down for the cause. I'm down for the Doge cause. And it's just been a really remarkable journey. And I just look forward to so much more. There's going to be keep bringing in some great guests this year. And we're looking forward to just keep growing this community and growing the channel. Yeah, I heard Crypto Batman ended up in the ER. How did he get in the ER? Astrology reports do read we should see a rise in Bitcoin. That sounds good to me. KJ, sure. Yeah, so we saw severe retracement there, but it's finding legs again. I think we're going to drop even a little lower, guys, back into the high 27s. But I don't think it'll go much lower than that before we start seeing some green weenies again. I understand. You definitely need to look into creating a merch line. I don't know if I have enough fans yet that would care if I had any merch. I've been thinking about it. And I just don't, I'm just trying to figure out what avenue I would go through to create that merch line. You guys, I got a little Doge sleeping right by me right now. He's a cute, grumpy old man, little Doge. His name is Louis. I'm gonna actually put the microphone right up to Louis' face so you can hear him snore. Nah, he wasn't having it. As soon as I put the microphone up to his face, the little Doge woke up. Yeah, I've been growing pretty fast considering I've only been going 2.5 weeks, and I'm about at I think I'm about close to 1,700 subscribers, which doesn't sound like a lot, but for 2.5 weeks, that's pretty quick growth comparatively to how most people do. So I'm very happy with how things are going. I've certainly been putting in the time, that's for sure. But I'm enjoying it. Yeah, just so you know, like the earlier part of my show is when I cover more. It's more structured. I usually start with a guest. It's more structured. I have like a structured show with topics and research that I've done. And then the later it gets, it just kind of more turns into a hangout market watch. So that's usually it's usually the evolution of the long streams go.
Humped Easy. Good to see you. Mortal Kombat. KJ dropping Mortal Kombat references. Thank you, KJ. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, guys. This is the best stream. Donnie, thank you so much for that, man. That's so cool of you to say. I appreciate that. Poor Man Trading, I believe I was one of your first 10 subscribers. My man, always been a good hang. Yeah, I think you were too, man. I think Poor Man Trading, I think you were one of... Yeah, you were definitely one of my first subscribers. You were definitely one of the first people to be in the streams. Yep. Hey, Jordan Fallis. No late now without Steven. Jordan Fallis still sticking around. Awesome, man. I do think we're going to get to 30 cents probably within the next... I think we're going to get to 30 cents at the very latest this afternoon. But we even could see it before some of us go to bed. Crypto Vampire set for sure. Thank you, Gnome Grown. Thank you. Awesome, man. Yeah, I love watching my favorite streaming shows, live stream shows on TV. I like to put it right up on the TV, man. Just invite my Crypto Lounge party stream this Sunday. What time is it about? What time is your lounge party, CM? Sounds good, Gavin. Sweet dreams, man, and we'll see you on the flip side. Oh, right on. Thank you, Chris. Thanks, Gavin. Guys, if any of you want to join my my Discord server, I'm going to pop that in the chat. And there's a general voice chat in there too for people. Still bullish in a 5-minute chart. That is correct. That is correct. CM, that might work. Oh, if you're going that long, man, yeah, I can swing by for the earlier part. Just DM me the link. But yeah, I can pop by. Should be able to.
Gang, it's about 4 a.m. in my neck of the woods. I think I'm going to start shutting this stream down. This was a lot of fun tonight. Appreciate everybody viewing and sticking in there. And we had a great show. Good vibes. Really kept a lot of Doge momentum going here, I think. And yeah. So I got to get some rest. And actually, I'm going to keep going a little bit. Elon Musk just tweeted. He said, "What does the future hold?" HODL. So hold on. Breaking news, guys. Just a moment, guys. I'm responding to this tweet Elon Musk just sent out. This is what you never know. You never know. This is always the wild card when you do these really late streams. You can be live while he does this stuff, you know? So, yep, Elon just tweeted, guys, and it was a crypto reference. And so we'll see what happens. I'm going to stay online for a little bit longer, guys, to see what happens. If you guys want to like and like or comment on that my tweet response to Elon, feel free. But it's pumping. There's a huge green candle. Look at that massive green candle as soon as Elon tweeted. Just massive green candle. Coincidence? Maybe, maybe not. So we are seeing, what we do know is that giant green candle just shot up right after Elon tweeted the word HODL. Hold on for dear life, aka crypto lingo for holding on to your investment, holding on to your trading. I'm trying to bust out a little dinner here, but my little Doge just is in my face. I'm begging for food. This is human food, dude. I feed you all the time. I feed you all the time. I give you scraps all the time, buddy. I can't give you any more scraps. You're going to get fat. Sorry, I'm talking to my real life Doge here. Another green candle pumping. Finally getting into 29. And yeah, that's right. Somebody just reminded me that the SpaceX Crew 2 is docking this morning. Poor man says it's got to be a two-part tweet. You might be right, my man. You might be right. You might be right. You might be right. Hey, good morning, Brandon. Good morning, Brandon King. Welcome. You never know, poor man trading. Did you see the Shiba hanging out with the astronauts in the leaked pic? Doge literally to the moon. What? No. No way. No way, Austin. They didn't really bring a Shiba Inu to the moon. So the Shiba Inu is hanging out with the astronauts on Earth, right? Either way, that's really cool. My little dog won't stop grabbing my hand. Just wants my attention. Upshot post the picture. All right, I'll check it out, guys. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, major retracement. Red candle after red candle after red candle. The market. The market, right, guys? New tweet from Matt Wallace. Let's see what my friend Matt has to say. Dogecoin, the future of cryptocurrency of Earth. Agreed? Big agree, Matt. Big agree. Starting to call this Elon tracement. That's funny, guys. That's funny. All right, doggy. You can have the pita bread to this meal because I don't mess with these carbs right now. He says, "Dang, I just thought I was about to go to bed. You and me both, man. I got kind of sucked back into the Elon vortex here." Donnie DeVille says Doge will become the monster of crypto. Big agree, Donnie. Big agree. What's up, Hamada? Got it, Austin. Thank you for that. He did have a second tweet. Let me check it out. Yep. Elon just tweeted again. Not every Lady Gaga fan is gay. I'm straight and I love her. Okay, guys, 6 years passed and eventually I came out as gay. Yeah, he's tweeting now. Yeah, Elon's doing his thing, man. Oh, that was really funny. That is really funny. Yep. Elon is on a tweeting warpath. Nothing explicitly Doge, though. It's okay. Pretty much, Brandon. Pretty much, Brandon. All right, guys. I got to wind this stream down. I'm going on 4:15 in the morning here. I got to just... I just got to unwind. I've been streaming about... Between being a special guest on Upshot's show and this one, I've been streaming for about... over 10 hours here, about 10 hours. So I gotta bounce. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. If you guys haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. Please stick around and don't forget to hit that notification bell so you know when I go live next, and it won't be long, I assure you. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. And if for some reason you don't follow me on Twitter already, I'm pretty sure almost everyone in this room does. And in the event a few of you don't already follow me on Twitter, I'm going to post that in the chat. Again, thank you so much, guys. Appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for the super chats. Very appreciated. And I will see you guys on the next show. Appreciate you guys so much. Keep it positive, and until next time, this is Steven Steele signing off. Over and out.